What up, YouTube? One. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to this day where I'm trying to get my YouTube feed to refresh properly and work, because it says, sorry, live chat is currently unavailable. Sammy, congratulations on first. Holy, let me turn that volume down too. It's weird. So YouTube, streaming on YouTube is always so much slower than streaming on Twitch. I don't know what it is. Pagorli, congratulations on second. So what we're doing today. First off, let me start off with a warning, a heads up, if you will. I was laying in bed. I went to bed early last night. I laid in bed for 12 hours. 12 hours. And I slept for like 5. 5 of those 12. My sleep was terrible last night. I had like a crazy migraine going on. I don't know what was going on. I was like possessed by some sickness demon or whatever. But it's all good, because all we got is a little headache today. Minor headache, minor migraine, if you will. Did you try going for a walk? No, I couldn't even move, Sammy. I was like I was in, it felt like someone was drilling into my noggin. There's a new branch? Oh? Room-based dungeoning. Oh, shoot. Let me check it out. I was thinking about I was actually watching a YouTube video earlier this morning about procedural generation, and also I was reading up on oh, Vongo, 18 minutes for your interview? You got this. You got this, Vongo. Easy peasy. Just say that you're Vongo. Be like, they'll say, what's your work experience? And you go, I'm Vongo. What can I say? And they'll be like, oh, very good, very good. Anyways, I was watching some videos on procedural generation for dungeons. I was also jumping around on Reddit, reading from various different games that have kind of dungeon-based things in them. And my conclusion was that dungeons, Agma, how you doing? Dungeons are cool because they give the developer the opportunity to fully customize what the player's experience is going to be. The downside is they can get boring because, appreciate the lurk. Sunday retire streams like fishing, card playing with retired friends. Wait, what do you mean, Escamino? We're not retiring. What do you, Sunday retiring streams? No, Sunday game dev streams, work streams. Sunday. Oh no, ads. Oh, what a shame. It's almost like Escamino deserved that. Trying to come in here saying I'm retired, get smacked with the ads. We approve. Anywho, so the interesting part was you can cultivate a really awesome experience when you build the dungeon yourself. Because you can say, all right, when the player lands here, we are going to summon enemies here, here, and here. So then they have to walk around. You can't just bring them to a doorway and then AoE farm them down in a doorway. Path of Exile. And you can also create interactions and stuff like, oh, I have to go open this gate and bring the NPC over here. Stuff like that. It gives you something else to do. The problem with that is over time, it gets boring. It's a really awesome first experience, maybe up to like your third, but once you get to like the 5th time doing this dungeon, it gets really boring. And I can kind of attest to that. Pushing Mythic Plus keys back in WoW, it got to the point where we would just find the fastest route possible to go through the entire dungeon, and everyone just follows the script, and you just whoop, 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 boom, boss, boom, jump, go. And you didn't actually go through all of this stuff. And so at the end of the day, as a game developer, creating a dungeon seems like a waste. It seems like a waste because people are going to enjoy it for the first time, and then pretty much everything after that, someone's going to find the fastest route to go through it and skip as much content within the dungeon as possible. And then the content turns from being an exciting factor to an annoyance. Like, oh my God, yeah, Tommy forgot to talk to the NPC here to start the little NPC dialogue while we're supposed to be killing this group of mobs. So now we just lost time on our push. Stuff like that. Sonnet, how you doing? Procedural generation would be the play. Now the problem with procedural generation is you start getting into the thought of having to ensure that you don't run into a path of exile problem. And the path of exile problem is you have your dungeons here, and there's doorways. And a lot of the times in games like Path of Exiles, or Exile, I keep pluralizing it, people, like, the best strat is to just force all the enemies into a doorway, and then you, the player, just AoE them down. And it's not really fun. You're just grinding. You know? Ooh, I'm using Godot for game 2. Nice. That's awesome. So I think that's interesting. All right, let's see what Ironic was cooking up in this branch here. I'm not gonna look at the code. I'm just gonna play it. But already I can see we got 2 layers of dungeon and a door. So I'm assuming what's gonna happen here. Oh, we got pre-placed. So I'm gonna assume what happens here is you go through it, and you have to pick which way you want to go. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit play. Pronounce like dot. I pronounce like dot. Oh, you pronounce dot. I pronounce Godot. Doe. All right, let's turn this music down. All right. Known issues. Homing projectiles can get stuck orbiting their targets. Music doesn't loop. Dungeons to navigate / explore and find keys to move deeper. Selling old gear and loot junk to vendors. Yeah. All right, so we got the character selector, which is nifty. Talents, we don't really have anything for the talents. They don't do anything right now. But we have a little description, which is cool. In the select, this is a secret. It doesn't actually select your character because there's only one character to select. So it just brings you back to the screen as if you selected it. Prototype, smokes and mirrors, folks. We hit play. All right, we're in. So we have to go mess them up. Oh, okay, there's a channel now. Okay, we're doing far less damage. Okay. But they're all standing still, similar to like a WoW mob. We're getting wrecked here. Let's use the goo wave. Oh God, there's another channel. And we lost. There were keys. I saw that there were keys. So let's do this. Let's pull this group. Channeling. Oh. There we go. And we lost. Okay. This is tough. This is a little tough. Spixie doesn't work at all because of the homing projectiles. Yeah. I think if there's a channel, I don't think the homing projectiles are the play. Or at least not the spinning kind. It needs to just directly connect on without any fancy work to it. You have 0.2 speed when channeling. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, because here we would need the thing that would make a channel worthwhile in games like this where it slows your channeling is you need some kind of immediate movement speed, and that feels good. Like, for example, I channel it, and then I quickly blink over or teleport somewhere. That's how we'd make that feel good. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. Oh, nuts. We're dead. Okay. It's like 1 second cast and projectiles is a little bit too long. I think so too. Especially for a basic attack. I think especially for a basic attack. Let me change this real quick. Do we have... No, okay. Damage channeling, speed modifier, base jump power, base movement, channel timer. Okay. So in our ability, let's go shoot projectile. Here, timeout. So channel timer, timeout. What is setting the... Is the channel timer the same on every ability? Is that what's going on? Var channel time, 0, 0. Ability 2 timer. And then on channel timer, it's the same time for all the abilities. Okay. So in that case, I'll just change it for testing so I can go through this. Bag, channel timer. We'll change it to 2.5 for now. We also want to ignore time scale. The reason we want to ignore time scale is because time scale can be edited. If I'm not mistaken, time scale can be changed. Well, actually, I'll do this. But we want to ignore time scale, if I remember right, because time scale can get changed based on the engine. And so if you slow the engine down or something, then the time is also going to get slowed. So if you have some kind of slow effect, or if you have a bunch of lag, then I believe the time scale also will alter. Times delta and stuff like that. Good morning, Meg. How are you doing? I think that's what's up. I haven't slept. I know. I was gonna message you. I saw what you were playing on Discord, and I was like, what is this crazy person doing? Still awake right now. Still awake. Wild. But we're working on a prototype right now. And basically going through, Ironic just added this a couple things. Okay, that's a little bit better. There we go. Get wrecked, nerd. I've been awake for 3 days? That's not good. 3 days? Oh god, oh god. Okay, get wrecked. Okay, okay. 3 days, that's absurd. Get opened. Alright, we can get a chest. What did we get? Skeletal body. Increases our movement speed. Cool. Let's go, we got 4 keys, so we could just keep going. Alright. Dead end. See, there's a chest over there. So we are gonna have to go fight our way over. Boing, boing. And then let's kill this group. Summon our goo. Oh, I restarted it. Interesting. If you spam it, you restart it? No, never mind. There we go. Mess them up. Boom. There we go. Let's collect. Oh. The goo. The goo guy. Always messing things up. Always messing things up. Okay. I see the general idea, though. It's not... I want to play through it, though. So, don't summon the goo guy, because he breaks things. And we just go. Okay. So, let's go this way first. We know to kill this guy. Those are the only enemies in the dungeon? Okay, gotcha. Alright, let's not die, hopefully. Tell us congratulations on third. All right, let's see. Boom. What do we get? Red Hood. Reduces global cooldown. Hola, Covino. Hola, Tellus. ¿Cómo estás? Bien, E2. I speak Spanish sometimes. Okay. I don't know why this guy's still showing up. Yeah, I feel like a basic attack needs to be more spammable. Because I'm imagining if you have 0 goo, it's like, uh-oh. Okay, and then we can go through, collect the chest. What did we get? Another Red Hood. Yay. Something I was thinking about is, with the gear, we could do 3 different types of gear. So if you end up getting the same piece of gear, it could combine into Red Hood tier 2, all the way up to tier 3 or something like that. Or, better yet, we could have, whatchamacallit, like ranks. So like common, uncommon, rare, all that kind of stuff. We could do something like that. I wonder. Okay. Ow. Cool. Yeah, I think this would be a lot better for a prototype, is the going through the rooms and stuff. It feels more Diablo-esque or Path of Exiles-esque, where you're going through the doors. Oh, I have no keys. You got no keys, bro. Which is good. I think we just have to make it more rewarding and then edit the combat a bit. I like the idea of having a spellcast, or like a channel. I don't think every ability should be a channel. I do think when it comes to channel abilities, I think we should have like channel. The biggest hurdle when it comes to games that have channel abilities, such as World of Warcraft, for example, is the channeled ability needs to feel powerful. Like no wizard is gonna sit there channeling something and then just throw a rubber duck at someone, you know? Well, that's the refactor is gonna help with a real ability system that isn't duct taped together. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I'm mostly just talking about different ideas that are popping in my head as we go. Like this, that would be a good channel if it did more damage. We could just increase the damage, and then that would be an amazing channel because you're channeling this big AoE that does something cool. That would feel good. And I feel like that's really where, in this game at least, I don't want to toot my own horn too much here, but I think that's where my skill set more aligns with, is what feels good in these type of games with the abilities, just because I've played them for so long. I think so. Okay. Let's think. And this guy's broken. Okay. If target is not null, oh, I should be able to do global position on base type nil, so it can't get the closest target. Get enemies in group, and then what I can say is if enemies dot is empty. I'll just do if enemies is, yeah, if it's empty, we'll just return. And that should stop it from doing anything. Which then would give us a null direction. I think so. I just have to put in the physics process. We'll see. What up, Hisoka? How you doing? All right, so those are the only enemies in dungeon. That's what the refactor is going to help with. A real ability system, yeah, that isn't duct taped together. Right. And we have to keep remembering this is just a prototype. Just a prototype. So we go forward if the prototype succeeds, if it's a fun game, if people enjoy it. I do like this branch. I do like what's going on here. With going through the different rooms, it gives you like a thing to go through. I do think I think we absolutely need a boss fight. But before we get to that, I think hammering down the combat system is going to be more crucial at this stage. So what we'll do is, let me think. When we go after the enemies, I think I'm going to go on the wizard. Channel timer, timeout, shoot projectile, connect one shot. Knockback wave is instant, which is good. Ability. Inventory. That's the UI cancel. AoE ability, can cast 4. And that's just checking if we can cast it. Input. Oh, it's going to be in the player, isn't it? Channel timer is stopped, and get node ability timer. Ability ID is stopped. Global tool cooldown. Okay. So we just get the ability ID. I see. In that case, I think if we do an even shorter cooldown on this, and then when we do the hammer, where is it? Ability 4, AoE ability. Here it is. Function AoE ability. Percentage. What is giving it the cast time now? Because it had a cast time. Well, there's a different problem this game has. Oh? What's the next problem? Something shouldn't start their cooldown and cast time until you click your mouse. Oh. Like if there's no target, or if you don't have enough, it just starts the cooldown. When we go to 4, nothing happens until I press my mouse, and then it starts. But this should... Yeah, it should place it down. When you click keyboard 4, or when you use the spell. It's when you use the spell. So I think this is good. But what happens is, so because this is the point where you're aiming it. What should happen is when we press this, it starts the cast, but it should place the ability down. Like place the green circle down, so then you can see where everything is. And that also gives players the ability to kite mobs into it if they so please. So all the abilities in this ability system need to be configurable. Yes. I think so. How long they channel, when they channel, right. When the cooldown starts, are they instant? Right. Like this one is instant. That makes sense. Do they need a target? Right. So I don't think the goo golem needs a target, but I do think the goo golem should be a casted thing. We could also probably put a tooltip on it, just to describe what it is, in case someone forgets. But that's not as necessary right now. Shark 4N, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. All right, so trying to think how to go through or how to go about doing this. I think I almost want to say we would make a resource for all of this. So make an abilities resource, and then we can make the abilities through that resource. And then in the character resource is where we would put the abilities as well. Maybe that's the play. We have this wizard resource, and this is purely for the ability thing that we have, like in the main menu. But we could change it up. We could change it up. Because we'd still want this stuff for the, or at least the descriptions. But how do you put in what the abilities do? I think we would have to have... Let's go into wizard. So starting off with like one thing. Let's go down the list. So summon the goo golem. Or summon goo. If we can't afford it. And we need to say and can cast, which we have it here. We have a can cast. That's the timer. But sometimes it doesn't work. If goo is greater than or equal to goo cost, like it immediately puts it on cooldown when we pressed it, which is weird. Why is that? It's because the ability timer starts here. So I think what we need to do is we don't start the ability timer until we do it here. And that would fix that. So let's go cut that. Delete that. And then if can't afford, then we would start the ability timer and do it. Yeah. Now ability 2 starts the timer. And when it times out, we shoot projectile. It has no cost to it, so that's fine. That makes sense. We have the channel timer start. And we could even... I wonder, what happens if I put the channel timer start to 0? Does that make it cast instantly? Because that could be an interesting set of upgrades where we can stack upgrades that reduce the cast time? No, it does not. Okay, so it actually just resets it. Interesting. If I do 0.1 or 0.1. Yeah, I think that's cool. So we could do that actually. We get stacking abilities that would stack, like you could stack up your cast time, turning this into an instacast. And now you feel far more powerful. But I think starting off feeling this powerful is a mistake. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And we can say 0.01 equals instacast. Let me just switch it to 0.5. Channel timer start is action pressed. Ability 3. Okay. Ability 3. That's fine if the timer starts there. AoE ability needs to do. Howdy, Das Razor. How you doing? Laksh, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay. Save that. Let me fix the goal as well. Goal. Character combat. Boom. So we're going to want to separate this character combat into something. Nay too shabby. I see the game's coming along nicely. Absolutely. Ironic put in some crazy work here. Adding in a bunch of walls and setting it up so it's more like a dungeon. More like a dungeon. Which I think is awesome. Now I want to go into here. And then also added cast times. So what would be... Already looking good since last time I visited? Absolutely. Absolutely. And remember, we need to get this... we want to get this prototype done, like, by end of day Tuesday. So we can run the playtest on Wednesday and Thursday while I'm editing videos. I think that would be ideal. But the problem is when going into a prototype, and I think this is something for future prototypes, is I think we still want to lay out a game design document, but like a prototype document. So lay out the idea and lay out what's required for the prototype. I think that would probably be the better play for next time. That way we're not kind of doing what we've been doing where we're just testing out random things, throwing it all together, and then seeing what goes on. And so we're not sitting here going like, okay, what do we do now? Sleep at the ready. Summon goo. I guess for now, I could just have exported variables. Like we have damage channeling speed modifier. Wait a sec. Channeling speed modifier, but that's for the player movement, isn't it? Channeling speed modifier. Where is this used? Channeling timer is stop. Yeah, so it's channeling movement speed modifier. I'm gonna do that. Movement. And then come to the top. Movement. Yeah. And I think that will be a little bit easier. Make sure. Yep. Okay. Now we have it. And this was 0.2. Jump power. Damage. Channel timer. Let's also export a cast time. But we need cast time per ability. Yeah. And that was the whole thing. So how do we add the per abilities? The only thing I can currently think of is a resource. But then how do we load that resource in? They don't have to be resources. What could they be instead of resources? You can just put nodes on your player. Oh. So abilities are actually just nodes. Imagine if you have some kind of abilities component on your character. Yeah. That makes sense. Let me make that real quick. Node. That has ability nodes on it. So you're saying like, it'd be like this, ability. Let me add a script to it. Thought I had ability somewhere. I'm just spitballing. No, for sure. I think it's a good idea. Because what we could do eventually, this gives us some more like workability in terms of what we actually can and cannot do. Gives us more ability to do other things. Things can have resources on them if you want to. Right. That's what I'm thinking. Is we have a resource with all of the... We have ability resources. Howdy, Cam. Like the ability parameter. Right, right. And that would determine what... Well, then how would we determine what the ability does? That would have to be on the node. I'm in Mafia Land. That is the north end of Boston. Indeed. Indeed. The good old north end. There's some really good pasta there, Cam. Really good pasta. It might break the bank, but it's quite good. Quite good. Go to Mike's Pastries. You're gonna be waiting in line for a couple hours, but it's worth it. It's worth it. Go do that, Cam. That's your goal for today. Bulvas. Not as good as Mike's. So now the player doesn't need to know what ability it has, right? So we would extend Goohammer ability that extends ability. Okay. Yeah, and you can just say use ability 1. And that also kind of allows us to re-keybind, right? Mike's didn't have a queue today. Really? Are they not open? You can just say use ability 1. And that way, because right now our abilities are tied to our keys, and this makes it so you can reposition them later on if you want to. Export var. This will be the cast time as a float. We want to do ability tells the manager / component whatever its cooldown and cast time are whenever it should start. Yeah. Now heading back to Portland for Lobster Shack and to the camp. Sounds good, Cam. That sounds fun. Export cooldown. What else do we need? We have a cast time, a cooldown. Maybe this is where we also put in the damage. Like the base damage of it. Well, yeah, I think a damage should be on the abilities instead of on the player. That would probably be better. You can hold off on resources for now? Yeah, I think so. Export var. We're gonna call it base damage. Export var damage modifier. And I think we need a... We probably don't need to worry about the modifier right now, though. Yeah. Because then we can just take the modifier from the player and just baseline increase all ability damage by X percentage. How many levels should an ability have? 5? Yeah, I could see that. Yeah, because if we're kind of following what the Torchlight talent tree does. That's not the right. If we're kind of following this layout. So you have a level and a list of damages. A list of damages. Would we rather a list, or would we rather just a basic like equation? Maybe a list. Let's do this. Export var level as an int. And then we want to do Okay, so now we have an ability node with level, cast time, cooldown, base damage. I just want to make this work first, and then we can start adding into the other things instead of just trying to guess what we need to put in. So the next step is we probably want the ability timer on the node as well, don't we? You don't really need timers. Right, because we have a global cooldown. I mean, the timers are values that are subtracted from. Values that are subtracted from. What are the values subtracted from exactly? The cooldown on the thing. So you're minusing like 1 times delta or something? If you don't want to have timer nodes. I think a timer node would mind it's making more sense than shoving I think we have it here, don't we? No, we don't. Instead of like putting a thing in the process, right? So where should the timer nodes be? I would think it would be on the ability itself, on the ability node. Yeah, child of the ability node. So we can do a timer. And this will be the ability cooldown timer. Cooldown timer. Yeah. And then we can do a export category stats, export subgroup nodes, export var cooldown timer as a timer. Boom, boom. There we go. And then we can do on the ready, just a quick cooldown timer dot wait time equals cooldown. Boom. Because we already have the global cooldown, and we're not worried about that. Yeah. Next up, we need probably want a list of cooldowns too. Right. So what you're saying is based off of the level. So if it's level 1, then this is the cast time, this is the cooldown, this is the damage. What up, Mars? If it's level 2, then this is the cast time, cooldown, damage, so forth. I guess that would have to be a dictionary, wouldn't it? Work on my 3D action adventure course. I heard. That sounds really exciting. I was stalking you, Mars. I was stalking you for over on Jotson's stream. Thank you for the goose, Matt. I love it. Cooldown timer, wait time. Okay. So we're gonna need a dictionary. And I guess I could export this. Level. Got my own enemy setup and then their enemy setup. I like mine better. Oh, that's good. Level upgrades. Fingers crossed this game makes it past the beta test. Past the prototype test, you mean, Matt? Here, we'll shove it right in the main script of the game. Oh, that's not equals. Boom. July. Is it 25? It's 25, isn't it? Why am I thinking it's 26? It's 25. Thinking a year ahead. What am I doing? What am I doing? Anyways, we have ads playing. We're gonna check on the words real quick. I need to get more water because I think the reason for my headache is I haven't been downing enough water. I think that's what it is. So I'm gonna grab some more water, and then when we come back, we're gonna set up this dictionary and start kicking butt, taking names. Yeah. I'll be right back real quick. We have flying cards yet? Not yet. Not yet. Boop, boop. Whew. Man, oh man. My poor dog. He keeps wanting to go outside, but it's just so hot outside right now that he goes out there for like 5 minutes, comes back, and he's like dying. Absolutely dying. Poor guy. Poor guy. All right, let's finish out these words real quick. Quick win, and then we will continue on. Only on H. What up, Sashmara? How you doing? That's 3. I went up for 90 minutes and was also dying. Man, oh man. Yeah, it's quite hot. It's nearly 90 degrees Fahrenheit right now. Ait? Nope, there's no ait. What the heck are the words? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. There's not many. Not many ones that I know. Fig? Okay, no figs. No twigs. Rig with a W. Tie with, oh, grit. Okay, Max, stealing my grit. I see how it is. I see. Hot. Nope, there's too many H's. That was a rough one. We still won, but that was a weird one. That was a weird one. All right, let's get rid of this geese. So we're gonna make the levels upgrade. And I guess what we do for this is it would be something like 1. And then within 1, it's gonna be another one where we're gonna have, oops, a cast time as a float, and we'll do like 0.5, Then we do cooldown as a float equal like 1.0. Base damage. I don't remember what our base damage is, so I'm just gonna say 10 as a placeholder. And then we want, is that it? Is that all we want? Cast time, cooldown, damage. Dude, I hate this dictionary. I would just do lists. You would just do lists. I don't think I've used a list yet. Arrays? You'd use arrays. Oh, so you would say... What would you say for the array? Just like 0.5, 1.0, 10? 5, 10, 15, 20? And then you sort the... That's my damage array. Oh, and then you match the index with the level. I see. I see. Okay. So in that case, we're gonna do cast time levels as an array of floats. And I'm actually going to do this into a different grouping. And we'll do a export. We'll do a subgroup and say level upgrades. Export var cooldown levels as an array of floats. Export var damage levels. And then you can actually just do damage as a float, get return damage list level. Yeah. That makes sense. So in that case, we do start our level at 0. Yeah, and that would just be our base in the beginning. So I don't even need to call this base damage, just call it damage. Okay. I'm picking up what you're putting down now. So cast time levels, we're gonna want, let's do 5 levels for now. That's level 0. So if we do this, 6. And then cast time, we can do a good old calculator. And the change would be what? Oh, what's the math? Why am I pulling up a calculator for this? 6. And if we started at 1 second, we want it to get to 0.1. That would be the goal. Get the cast time down to 0.1. So how do we do that? Because you see, it can all be math. Okay. Hi, how's your day? It's going pretty good. Where am I? It's going pretty good. We know this wants to be 0.01 actually. And then we want to start it at 1. But we don't want... Oh, because this is based on the ability. Okay. So now we need to evenly divide it. I get ChatGPT to do the math. That's exactly what I was doing, average Godot enjoyer. That's what I was pulling up. Okay, so we have an array of 0.01 is your 0 here, basically. Yes. So I could just divide it and just go, what, 0.75, 0.5, 0.25? No, I'd have to do it by 1, 2, wait, 4. That's 1, 7, 5, 5, 2, 5, 0. So that's too much. 0.85. One divided by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 0.2 is the decimal, so 20% each time. So 0.8, 0.6, 0.4, 0.2. Duh. That's insane. I agree. I cannot believe you just closed your calculator to ask Grok that. Listen, I asked ChatGPT. I didn't ask Grok this time. Although I could have. Asked Grok. I haven't been talking to Grok in a while. Grok probably misses me quite a bit, actually. Probably. Let's see. So that's our cast time levels. Cooldown. 6. I guess this really depends on what we're having here, but so it doesn't really matter right now. Yeah. Okay. Do you target web HTML5 with this game? So I don't think we're going to Raycat. I don't think we want to. We're going to be going with Steam and creating assuming this prototype goes well, we'll probably go for Windows Linux in the beginning, because I don't have a Mac system, so I can't really do that. That's probably what we would start with. Yeah. We don't want to do... We could do no, we probably don't want to do a web build either for the prototype playtest, just because web builds destroy shaders, and we'd have to do a full, like a completely change up our visuals. And I don't think that's the play. Linux only release, don't be gross. Yeah, but this is just a prototype. We have to keep reminding ourselves this is just the prototype. Just a prototype. So we now have the ability, a cooldown, Samsung fridge only release. Now that is a good idea. That's a very good idea. I'll reach out to Samsung and I'll say, hey, we need a deal with you. Do a little brand deal with Samsung. And we'll make a game only available on their fridge, and then we can start advertising their fridge. It's a good idea. Very good idea. Pregnancy tests only release. It's an infinite runner, but you're not actually doing an infinite runner. It's... Well, I guess we could have two versions. You have an infinite runner, and this is you, and you're getting chased instead. You're right. Focus on work. Focus on work. Game dev. Someone says they're on Mac. I'm heavily disgusted. Interesting. All right. So now that we have the cooldown timer, we have the wait time. We need to do cooldown levels. And then level. Which means, Diverger Lurker, how you doing? Do we even need these variables? Yes, we still do. Because we're just taking cooldown levels level, right? Put getters on them. That's an idea. That's a good idea. Yeah. Cooldown. Let's do one line. Get, return, cast time levels, level. I think I do it like that. You don't want other scripts to do that. Right. That would be very annoying. Oh. Get, return, how's Sunday going? It's going. That's because I'm a game dev targeting web desktop, and I've been flip-flopping between Godot, GameMaker, Default, and just letting it rip with STL2. Oh, interesting. We've made a couple web builds before. My big complaint with web builds is just, and that I think it's with everything, or like any engine, is that you don't get as in-depth shaders and stuff with web builds. I think that's just with web builds in general, which kind of blows. Like a web build, I don't think will ever be better than a download. That tracks, yeah. But web builds are far more accessible. The barrier to entry is practically non-existent when it comes to games. So I definitely see it. And it's amazing for game jams. Absolutely amazing for game jams. Okay. This makes sense. Cool. So next up, we need to do what? We need to take our ability, and how do we add what the ability does? RuneScape Rise Up. I guess we would... what? Remove the script and then just extend? I guess that's what we'd have to do. So in our wizard, let's just add it for... let's do the base attack first. It's probably the easiest to test. So we take the ability scene, and then we're gonna remove the script from it, add a new script, call it... I'm just guessing you should have these under another node. An ability manager node. Interesting. Under an ability manager. So you're saying go a step further, have another node that has 4 abilities to it, and then the ability manager is what would contain what the abilities do? Creating a little ability state machine, basically, yeah. But these need to say what they do. And this would only do the inputs, wouldn't it? So this would be for inputs. And then this would be what they do. But the player asks the ability manager to use abilities in it. Yeah. What the player would say, like, ability manager dot input whatever. Or actually, the ability manager would take the input that was called. Okay. So I guess we just make a new node. Call this ability manager. And this ability manager will have... What kind of character combat are you working on? We're working on a... What's the word? Kind of like World of Warcraft? Like that? Waiting. I would obviously remove these scripts. Put your abilities in there when it's on the player. Oh, I see. So this one is just going to be a standalone ability manager with the inputs on it. But I still need to add a script to it, right? So you can design characters better instead of hard making them. Yeah. Okay, so ability manager, create class name ability manager, and there we go. We want to do on our input function input. And really, I could just snag this. I don't need the inventory. It would just be action pressed ability 1. But we need a can cast in there as well. And don't do that. Think about it from the ground up. Okay, from the ground up, the ability manager, the way it gets called, I guess we would first actually do a export var ability 1 as a node. We do this for all of our abilities. Ability 2. So then it can call them all. Ability 4. Cast them as... Oh, that's right. I can just do... Forgot I could do that. Okay. So we have an ability... Oh my lord, my chair. We have ability 1, 2, 3, and 4. Now, on input. I guess we would have to do our if event. Think about the behavior you want in the game. The behavior we want. It's only do projectile right now. Yeah. So let's do 2, ability 2, which is our projectile right now. If action pressed, ability 2. Player presses 2. Ability manager, which has ability slots. Each slot has an ability plus activation trigger, key event. Needs common execute method, which is the same for every... Yeah, so Fanta, I think that's basically what I think we're doing here. So we have the key event, and then it's gonna execute... Well, it's gonna do this, where when you press it, we have to say... what? If ability 2 dot cooldown timer dot is stopped, then we ability 2 dot use ability. It'd be something along this line. Is it right for the ability manager to check the timer here? No. I think it should be telling the ability itself to check if it can use it. The ability manager should only be doing the straight up ability. But how would we use ability? Callable. What if the ability just returns its use function if it can't cast? What do you mean by return its use function if it can't cast? Ability manager calls ability.use. Right. So it'd be ability 2 dot use. Ability timer is not stopped, the function stops. Right. So then we go to here. We go func use. Actually, I'm gonna call it cast. I think cast seems cooler than use. Cast. And then we check if cooldown timer dot is stopped. Try cast. Oh, we could. Return if it's not. Yeah. I can actually be a good programmer. Single line. Too many cooking, I'll stop. No sweat. No, I like going through it all, and getting all these different ideas. All right, so if the cooldown timer's stopped, then we just return. Otherwise, we can now do, well, I guess this is where we would have to put the ability, isn't it? So it would be, which at this point, we supercast it. Maybe ability should have signals for starting and finishing. A signal for ability to start and finish. Could be useful. So it'd be signal start ability and a signal for ability ended. I should do ability started because signals are past tense. Started dot emit. And then we could bind which ability it is. So maybe TriCast is the play, like Das Razor was saying. This is base ability class, right? Yeah. Let's switch it to TriCast. So this should just be very generic. It's meant to be overwritten by real abilities. Well, if we're using signals, wouldn't it just be like if we do a real signal, just as an example here, we would really just do we extend ability, and then we would say on the ready, we would do ability started dot connect, and then real ability, and we do another function for real ability, and then it would be like var projectile equals instantiate. Wouldn't this be the setup then if we're using signals? This was my understanding of it, at least. If we're using signals. And then we'd have to do like boom pow. The base class should have all common code used in child classes, right? But this is how, so this is a complete, in this example, what I have highlighted here is a completely different script. But this is how we would connect it, is we would just do, but I have to also put a super in there. We would just do this on the connect. So ability started emit, but it needs to also emit with which ability. Doesn't need to connect signals to itself. Then what's the point of having the signals? So you can emit other things. Can it connect to a static function and pass self as an argument? I don't think we want, I don't think we want statics, because we do have to keep in mind multiplayer. So having a signal would be useful. Billy doesn't know what the player is. It's nice for a player to know when an ability starts and ends. Yeah. So in that case, is instead of TriCast, is this ability 1? And then when we extend, we would actually say func. We'll use the word TriCast for now. It'd be like super and then print all the extra ability stuff. No, you don't super. Because supering would keep these two things in, wouldn't it? Because abilities are going to be completely different things. Oh. Sunday is work day. No one is retiring. Eski deserves ads. You heard that? Oh, awkward. Awkward. Actually, it's 6. A ground targeting targeted channeling ability is different from an instant AoE, right? No. Not really. Because what we saw was a ground targeted channeling ability versus an instant AoE is just a cast time difference. So making an ability instant cast, we found to be just switching the timer to 0.01, and then boom, it's now an instant cast. They're different in their cooldown starts, different in when the effect happens. Yeah, so like if you have a ticking time bomb that puts on something and then waits for a set period of time and then it explodes with the damage versus just instantly doing the damage, those are different. Different when their cooldown starts, different when their effect happens. Yeah, they're different in where their effect happens. So then what is... I'm confused with what the point of putting this TriCast into our ability. Wouldn't this instead just be our custom ability that we make, and this is the stuff that we just leave into the ability class? And then in the ability manager, what just happened here? Horsepower extends in class body. Somebody said to call it TriCast? Yeah. But like, what was the purpose? So when we press in the ability manager, so hang on, back it up. Save that. There we go. So when the player presses a button, they press ability 2. What happens? The ability manager then says, hey, ability 2, you're being used. So use ability 2, cast ability 2. Shouldn't care if it worked or not. Right. That's what I'm thinking. It says to use ability 2. And then it's up to the ability to work. So then in the ability, under TriCast, big up LT. So then in the TriCast, when it works, then it has to do all of our actual ability stuff, right? So that's why I was thinking we would, in the other script, when we extend the ability, we would super TriCast and then put all of our stuff in there of what it actually does. Yes. So then what was Ironic saying with the difference in them? Ability doesn't know what a player is, but it's nice for a player to know when the ability starts and ends. Did we get sidetracked on the signals here? A little bit. No, you don't super, because abilities are going to be completely different things. That's one way. So Ironic was saying, though, don't super this, which is where I'm getting really confused. And that's why the first thought was, okay, then we just connect this signal. Using object-oriented programming? I'm using whatever. I don't even know. I don't have the names to any of this. If you want to super those two lines, go for it, man. Well, it's not that I want to. It's more so I'm trying to figure out what the best approach is for doing this, so then I can learn and get better. Yes, either super or do call it with signal. Okay, if those are my two options, then I would super as compared to calling a signal on itself. So let's go under abilities. And then we can do, here's the Slimer sucker. What I mean is an ability might not actually start when you press it. An ability might not start when you press it. If you have a ground target, it starts when I click the mouse, right? I think I see what you're saying. So when we press ability 2, it shouldn't use it I'm getting it now. Kind of like when we press 4, it has the thing that follows our mouse. And then when we click, it then uses the ability. Yeah, so then don't put ability started emit and cast and then super it. Because that might not be the case. Yeah. Okay. Let me look at this then. That's all that's here. In the wizard, we have ability 4 here. Goo percentage. Active spell. We drop it. Add child, active spell. Hey, Covino, how's your stream? It's going, Celso. It's going. Some need goos, some need a target. They have different ranges, right? The hammer right now is very confusing because it has 2 spells. Yeah. It has the drop AoE and the hammer, right. So what we're doing here is we're just calling an ability timer. Some of them call an animation. Some of them call just the thing. If you could join those into just one ability, that'd be good. Yeah. Yeah. And that's partially what this ability manager is going to do. Or even maybe the player should have the drop AoE thing. Don't call it that though. Yeah. So ability signals to the player that it has now been started. The player should target a location, stuff like that. Right. I'm still hung up on the input event from the ability manager. Just to understand, you're using a manager that controls the whole fight or just controlling what to cast? It's controlling the abilities. So the ability manager will have these ability nodes on it, kind of like a state machine. It will have the abilities on it. And then it will call, okay, if you press ability 2 or button 2, then it calls ability 2. And ability 2 then does its thing. And this would extend ability, which has stats, the level upgrades, a cooldown timer, and the signals. But what I'm trying to figure out, what is the common function that is being called on the ability manager when a button is pressed? I would start with just use. Okay. Use. And then in the ability, use. Or cast. Okay, I like cast better. Cast. But what does cast do? Cast will check the timer and emit a signal. But then that doesn't make sense for all it does. This is the completely generic ability, right? Yes. Yes. We should just print something and then end. Maybe trigger instead of emit. Hang on. So then, but this isn't where we would want. This is the... Oh, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Cast would actually... Is this where the logic goes and we're just rewriting cast? In other abilities, you override this function. That's where I was getting confused. That's where I was getting confused. So this is generic. What actually happens, this gets overridden. Or, override in override per ability. It just puts the ability in a state where the rest of the spell is happening. I was asking the object-oriented programming because you could really inherit or use polymorphism to make this easier. You can also use abstract methods. Yeah, I mean, we're going to be extending and like inheriting. But basically what we do is everything is going to run cast. So we have a common like function name. Then when we make the actual abilities, so yeah, when we make the actual abilities, we would just, for example, in this, I don't know how we would shove this all in. We would have to do, oh, this is the projectile, never mind. We would actually do all of this into the function called cast. What up, Selova? Sealova? Yeah, but then you are mixing the fight controls with ability manager. Global cooldown is one of those things that would hold your your character. There could be others depending on what you're thinking to implement, like stun, slows, etc. You're mixing fight controls with ability manager. Well, the ability manager is the buttons that can be pressed. And if the character's stunned, we could just pause the ability manager somehow, right? But you would need a superior class that would have the info that all managers would access. Global information. Well, it's a component, so it connects directly to the player, which they can then access the player's stuff. We wouldn't want a global. We wouldn't have a need for a global. All right, let's make this work. So step 1, I'm going to add the ability manager. Actually, let me commit this. Ability manager added. And then now I do the ability manager. Now in the ability manager, I can add an ability. And we're going to name this the basic attack. If I can spell that right. We're going to remove the script from it. Add a script. Basic attack. Create the script. It's going to extend ability. Class name basic attack, just so we know what we're working on. And then we go func cast, doing one script max at any given time. Yeah. And then we can assign ability to, boom, cast. Now in cast, we want to go back to the wizard. And we need guess we need to also put in the parent, don't we? Export var parent as a character. And then here, we can then nodes. Oh, we don't want to do it like that. We want to do as a character body. Instead. And then we can assign the parent. Boom. And let's... Ooh. Wait a sec. This is a big rework. I don't know if this was the play for a prototype. Channel timer is stopped. Thought you were gonna do this after the playtest. I think, yeah. I think this was a mistake to start working on. Yeah. We don't want to do this until after the playtest. I keep diving into it as if we're gonna fully make the game without keeping in mind, like, hey, scrap the whole thing, redo in C#. That's gross. That is a waste of time and disgusting. No way, Jose. We all know that GDScript is indeed superior to C# when it comes to the Godot engine. We all know that, Myken. We all do. Okay. And for those of you who don't know, here we go. Here we go. It goes like this. Boom, boom. You got your GD script. And this is also the noobs. Then you got here. You got the pros. And then you got orange, C#, Rust, other languages, and these are the intermediates. That's how it goes. This right here, very important. We got the noobs over there in the beginning, starting with GDScript. As they get better, then they start switching to things like C#, Rust. But then, as they go on, 1 to 2 years later, they realize, wait a sec, I'm missing so much functionality. I'm just gonna go back to using GDScript. It's easier, it's simpler, it's better. So, we dodge this noob trap, and instead, we just go straight to GDScript. Put C# further on the left side. C# is a very clean language. GDScript rocks though. I'm not saying it's not a good language, not a clean language. No. This is just people who use the Godot engine. This is usually what happens in their learning journey. This is a complete meme that I ripped from. But I find it to be kind of true. There's some truth hidden in there. So we just only GDScript. I came to that realization about 2 months ago, not gonna lie. See? I didn't use GDScript at all when I first started. Okay. If you're starting and you already know C#, like, I think I think it makes sense to just stick with C#. Do what you know. But I think people will come to find that GD script is the play for the engine. All right, so I need to refix this. I made a whoopsies. Global cooldown. What did I do here? 0.5. Okay. All right. What do we need? I've been considering learning GD script though. It's a lot like Python, JavaScript, which I've come to enjoy. It's not a difficult language to learn. It's really not. I mean, I've learned it for the most part. Okay, what does this prototype need? I think FS needs its own engine. The Covino plus engine. Bye-bye, Godot. Nah. Although, having a compiled engine would be nice. What does this game need? Think. We need, or what does the prototype need, more specifically? We need to do character selector, talents. We need to do the talent system. Let's write this down so we don't forget though. Obsidian. And we got a bunch of junk in our obsidian here, going crazy. Okay. Prototype needs. We need... That didn't work. Why is this not working? Because I'm mistyping everything. Am I going crazy? It's dash, space, space. Okay. Okay, there we go. I don't know why that was so difficult. All right, we need talents. We need... I wish I could zoom in here. We need talents. We need... more enemies. More enemy spawns. Boss fight. And we need... What else do we need? Because that's the focus. Just make the prototype work. Okay. Okay. That's a big channel. Why is that not going 0.5 seconds? Oh, it does when we jump. That's weird. We get the gear. Put it on. Three. Put more enemies in rooms. Yeah. And we lost. Let's put more enemies in the rooms. What am I looking at? You're looking at our prototype here. Limit test combat parameters. What do you mean by limit test? Howdy, Lupo. How many enemies you can defeat? Oh, we already know that number. In one health bar, not many. Not many. We can't defeat this room. Made yourself or use something existing? This was made in conjunction with Ironic. Like, the limit test for this so far is we kind of just can't defeat all these characters. What was that? 3? We won't be able to defeat those guys. And the foggy thing in the audio? Yeah, the fog is just volumetric fog. And then Ironic added some audio into it. Yeah. So let's change the hammer. The cast time for the hammer is far too much. We gotta lower that. Summon. Level. Howdy, Pierre. How you doing? Give value meter. Is this base fog? What do you mean by base fog? Go to the drop AoE. Where did I put it though? Timer. Button index, so that's for placing. Channel timer start, 2.5. We're gonna bring this down to probably just 1 for now. Make it a little bit faster. Generally speaking, prototyping the mid-game experience and working backwards to figure out the early game experience is easier than the opposite, so upping your damage amount, movement speed, etc. is totally okay at this stage. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. That works. And then we want to do our game. Let's add more enemies in, even though we can't defeat them yet. We also need to fix the goo summon. I need to figure out what's causing him to break. Okay, he's not even being cast right now. Oh, we just lost all of our goo. Interesting. Okay. Defeated like a couple enemies. There we go. Super OP. Looks good so far. But I want to see what happens when we destroy all the enemies. I see what what's wrong with the Golem. He keeps killing dead enemies. Yes. He does. And then also we're having glow position object nil. So it's not getting the closest target because the closest target dies. Get closest target. Maybe built, but I have it built in here where we get the enemies in the group. And I'm saying if enemies is empty, we just return. That's wrong. Needs to return in the physics process. Oh. If there's no enemies. Okay. So then what we could say is, where did I do it? If get tree dot get group, get nodes in group, enemy dot is empty, return. Yeah, so I have to fix the starting goo as well, because it shows on our bar that we have a starting goo of 50, but it's not, we don't actually have that. Holy moly. Please. Holy crap. Okay, there he goes. Yep, he messes him up. Ugh. Okay, let me fix the starting goo. Base. Because I do think starting with 50 goo is going to be important. There he goes. I missed. Alright, let's resummon him. Okay, cool. He just sits there now. We should make him follow the player, but I think that's okay. So he doesn't break anymore, which is good. Golem fixed. Wait. Make him not kill dead enemies. Ooh, true. The heck is he? Let's see here. There's probably a problem with how. I think so too. Spin attack. Things randomly use health bar value versus health. I don't think it does. No, it just does take damage on the enemy. Yeah. Yeah, it doesn't check at all. It just tells them to take damage. We can do and is instance valid T. What up, Brainoid? How you doing? They're gonna be valid while being dead. Oh. And T dot health is greater than or equal to 1. We'll do 0.5. Because we do more than 0.5 anyways. And we don't want to say equal to 0 or else it'll just keep... We could do equal greater than 0, but usually going with floats, just do greater than 0. That's what I was thinking, but isn't there a problem when you do greater than on a float? Because we have issues where it'll be like 0 is actually 0.0000 something. There's 0 errors at a single decimal point. Okay. Is the goal to not damage dead enemies or to not target dead enemies? Both. Both. So I think it's mostly target, I guess, but yeah. And then we need to, well, we're gonna have to throw a state machine on this guy eventually as well. So then what he'll do is if there's no enemies within sight, he'll just follow you. Let's see if that worked. Nope, he's still... I wonder if it's not that he's attacking a dead enemy. I think he just spins twice on his attack. I think that's what's going on here. He's not even doing the armature action, actually. Pi times 2. Yeah, you're spinning them in code. But I am playing the armature. And it's not running it. Which is odd. But he's spinning twice because of tau, right? Because tau is pi times 2. So he's going around twice. No. Because you have an animation tree. Tau is 360, yeah. Well, the animation tree doesn't do anything. Like, I could just delete this node. And nothing breaks. Oh. So now he should... Ah. Okay, he spun 3 times there. Yeah, he's spinning 3 times. I think our enemies... Maybe it's with his targeting. Because it takes 3 spins of time for them to disappear. Yeah. If target is equal to null... I mean, we could put an is dead boolean on the characters. You shouldn't need. You have health. I mean, yeah, we could say in here, or target dot health is less than or equal to 0, which I think I did greater than 0. That's for take damage, yeah. So if it's less than or equal to 0, then we just get a new target. One. No, he's still doing it 3. Why is he still spending 3 times? Is their health not less than or equal to 0? What does get closest target do? It goes to the enemies in group, and then it sorts them, and then pops front. So this can get dead enemies. Oh. There's your problem. And then, so what I should do then is loop through the enemies first, making sure that their health is not 0, and then do the sort custom pop front return. So I would say enemy group, and then var enemies. Actually, I do. Yeah, var enemies for enemy in enemy group. Enemy dot health less than or equal to 0. Continue. And then we do enemy or enemies dot enemy dot append, and no, I had it right the first time. Enemies append the enemy. If it's more than 0, append. Oh, that makes more sense. If enemy health is greater than 0, enemies append enemy. And then we can sort it, pop it front. Nope. Append and base type nil. There we go. Now it works. Sweet. Now he just does it one time. Okay, cool. Ooh. And then instead of this, if it's empty, we say if enemies is empty. And I make enemies a global. Make this a global. Or not global, but like in the class. I do this. Enemies. But then I need to clear it out in the beginning. Wait. What? Why are you returning target? Because we want to get the closest target. But you're setting target to that. Oh. Target equals enemies pop front. So I could just make this a void. Just do void instead. And then switch this for target. Then target could still be... Wait. Yes, if you're putting whatever this returns into something, it doesn't need to return. So void, delete that, and then this, target. And if target is null or it's invalid, then we get a new one. And then we have to say, let's see what that does. Nope, now it still does the 3 again. What the heck? It was working better when I did it that way. It's because of this. No. Why is it when I returned, it worked well, and now it doesn't? All right, we got ads playing right now, so we're gonna check on the words real quick. I need to grab some more water. Heading to level 5, and when we get back, we're going to kick butt, take names, get the there's a classic Covino shamanistic rain dance style coding. No, I think I had it right where we return the target. I just don't need to set it like that. Godot engine works in mysterious ways. It does. I gotta figure out a better way to do the closest. All right, I'll be right back real quick. One moment. Boop, boop. Yikes. Alright, I returned. Be right back off. Webcam on. Where it's off. We don't know how. Which incense and arrangement of ancestor bones pleases the gods? Something like that. So we're not going to question it. Return target. Character body 3D. And then go back. And now it should just work. Boom. And now it works. Can we start the next level? If so, how? No. No. Not yet. Oh, and then it breaks. Base type object nil. So it's trying to get a global position. Okay, so there's still one target, but it's not getting it. Unless that guy died. It's nil now. Yeah, the direction is. You're trying to get global position. Right. I understand what it's doing. But I wanted to see if they were actually dead. And it looks like they might be. So... this should have stopped it, though, from happening. That means it was still there in the group. You can't use one array that has all enemies. Right. And one that only has alive. Randomly. Yeah, I should be using only the alive ones here. But I should... if I put this back up in the class, so then we can check it. You don't need to check it. What? If closest target has returned null, there are no enemies. Right. Oh. If get closest target null, return. Boom. Boom, boom. He's gonna die before he gets there. Nope. Okay. And now he's just chilling. Guess that works. So now we can mess with his strength, because he's kind of OP. I mean, he just cleared that whole room without us doing anything. So now we just have to make him weaker. So switch the damage down to... let's do... maybe he should drain your goo. He already does that. He doesn't collect goo. So he just uses up 50 of your goo and you don't get any of it back. 50. So he does half the damage now. And we'll make him last for half the time. Half the time, half the damage. I think having him drain the goo would be a neat idea, though, instead of just immediately using it. So you could choose when to call him out, when not to. If we press the button again, he goes away. He should go away. Yep, there we go. He still kind of wrecked them. Interesting. Doesn't look like 15 seconds. No, it does not. Why? Lifespan? Oh, because we're doing this. This garbage. Maybe it was. And 50 is still more than their full health. It is. Let's try 25. I don't remember how much health they have. And we'll count 15 seconds. But I think it's because it's time minus delta. All right. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, yeah, that was about 15. That works. Oop. Uh-oh. My goo wave didn't go off. Goo wave. There we go. And we die. All right, that kind of works. 25. Takes about 2 hits to kill them. Lasts half the time. Okay. That's that. He's fixed. We need to do the talents. Yeah, we need to do the talents. That's the next important thing. Why do I not hear the music? Oh, there it is, just really quiet. What does this sound like for you guys? Audio mixer? Okay, it's about the same. Okay, so next up, we need the talents. We need to get these talents in, get them working, and not worry too much about the combat stuff yet anymore. Because we need to complete the game loop and then we can start messing with the tweaks and whatnot. So character selector margin. Open it up. What up, Hilden? Let me do this and do in the ready. I think selected character by default is going to equal the wizard. I think. Let's do that. Update ability panel. Play it. Nope, it does not. Okay. Boom. That's not a very big deal though. 2D. We don't want this. Character selecting, background, don't worry about that. Panel. Which margin are you? What are you? Oh, you're just the straight up the stuff. Main margin. And then we can go character abilities, hide the character abilities, go into the talents now. Oh. Hide the abilities. Here are the talents. Okay. And then open an editor. Here are the talents. And we should also have some kind of currency to unlock these, shouldn't we? Or maybe a level system. Class name talent. Here's a talent. And we want to do a enum for stat. And we want to say health, damage, cooldown, attack, speed. Do this one. Health, damage, cooldown, attack, speed. Leave it at that for now, because I think that's enough to get the general idea for a prototype. Obviously, later on, like if this prototype goes well, then we can talk about adding in different stats, maybe more exciting stats. Oh, also let's do movement speed. And then export var. We want the upgrade type as a stats. And then export var amount as a float. And then we want the other question is, do we want these stats to be... Oh wait, we're not doing it like this. No. We can have some of these in there, yes, but we're actually going to rework the talent system and make it more ability focused / per character basis. But at the same time, I'm thinking about if we have multiple characters, we would want some kind of base stat that would carry throughout everything. So then that way, if you start with the goo wizard and then you move to like the barbarian or whatever, then you don't have to, you can just go and start. Or maybe that's part of it. I want my wizard talents to go over to the barbarian, right? But I'm talking about base stats. Because as we move up in difficulty, like with dungeons, so if you're on like dungeon 10, for example, and you finally get to unlock the barbarian, you won't be able to use him in dungeon 10, will you? You'll probably have to go back to dungeon 1 to try to use him, because he doesn't have any upgrades. Can you start at dungeon 10? I mean, you probably could. I guess that's the other question. Are we doing stages? Or is it you just keep going until you can't? Usually start floor 1. Right. But if we did the tower system that we were talking about, the way the tower system would work is you have, what did I say? You have 5 floors. And you have, but all of these floors equal Tower 1. And this would be floor 1, floor 2, floor 3, floor 4, and then floor 5, aka the boss room. So this is how you beat Tower 1, is you have to go through, beat floor 1, beat floor 2, floor 3, 4, and 5, and then you can move on to Tower 2, which should be the same kind of layout. But then we have to think about, where are we going with it? Are we going the COD Zombies route, where it's infinite, and then when you die it resets? Or do we go the progression base? I think the infinite route might be more fun instead of doing it tower based like this. Yeah, I think so. All right, back to abilities then. Nice cult you got going. We don't have a cult, Aaron. No cult. How does your character progress in Zombies? They don't. In COD Zombies, what ends up happening is the only progression that you get is the guns that you're buying off the wall and all that. But at the end of the day, with Zombies, there is a meta. Like, in the session, you go through, you use the pistol until you have 7 bullets left. Then you can unlock the mystery box. Use the mystery box, hope you get something good. If you don't get something good, you buy the double barrel or the under over. Use that until round 15, and you can upgrade to the MP40, or while going through getting the mystery box every now and then. And if that doesn't work, if all else fails, you're just messing with the trench gun for a while. Not the under over, it's called the trench gun. Do you even have a character? You aren't unlocking guns in sessions. Right, you're just unlocking guns in sessions in Zombies. There's no character progression to it. Our game, there is character progression, because that's way more fun than not. And there's different play styles and stuff like that, as compared to Zombies, where there's a very clear meta that you just follow. And the only random chance thing is from the mystery box. But at the end of the day, you're going to eventually get the ray gun. You're going to eventually get the Wonder Waffle, and you're going to win. And then it comes down to the skill of kiting the zombies, where you're going, where you set up, all that kind of stuff. I can't believe I remembered that much from Zombies, actually. I'm quite impressed. So it's quite different from a game where you have character progression, right? Yes, but no. Yes and no. And multiple floors and dungeons. Yeah, it is different from the multiple floors and dungeons, because in Zombies, there's just a map, a singular map, and you just keep running that map as long as you can. If you're playing the original Zombies and you do second floor glitch after round 20, go all the way to 99 or until you need ammo, then you can cripple that last zombie and restock. Yeah, I remember that. In Notch Dare on Toten or whatever, you jump up on you go to the top floor, buy the sandbags. You don't unlock the staircase, the swirly staircase down, and you have to like jump up on the side or something, if I remember right. And they're going to get progressively infinitely harder while your character has a level cap. This game going to infinitely generate more dungeons every time you clear one. And then you get progressively harder while your character has a level cap. Ooh. That's a good point. Because we do technically have a level cap on our characters, which is unlocking all the talents. Or we don't have a level cap. We don't have a level cap. At some point, an infinite game just becomes a test of patience, right? No, because you make it progressively more difficult. Yeah, infinitely scaling difficult with numbers, right. I feel like you're doing endless dungeon generation. You need to ditch the level cap. Yeah. You get one shot by something. Then the game ends. Yeah, that's true. I have so many ideas flowing through. Some of them, just to speak out loud, is I'm still leaning towards this elemental upgrades thing. Fakes Condi Boost, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to Beautiful the Immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. You do have to decide. That's true. That's true. And I think that comes with my name is Condi Boost. Gotcha, Condi. If you want this to be roguelitey or an everlasting wave thing. I think it's more roguelitey is what we want. But I don't think that decision needs to be made right now. Because again, the purpose of the prototype is to test the different ideas. So really we're coming down to like this, and this. What is this channel's deal? The channel's deal. Well, we are currently starting up a game dev studio with the mission of creating inspiring and truly rewarding games for everyone. And basically, the idea here is I don't have much artistic capabilities. And so what we do is we open up a style guide for the games that we're making. And then we open it up to all of the team members. So everyone here watching, viewing, anything like that. They can follow the style guide, make an asset, sign the creative asset submission agreement, which just ensures that they get properly credited, they maintain rights to their work, and on top of that, so that's kind of what we're going off of right here, building up a team, building up a studio, and growing the community. Something you could do that not a lot of games do is make a hub every 10 dungeons that add a pseudo multiplayer social area players can enable and disable. I was actually thinking about some kind of like hub. Now, doing that requires an external server. So that's super in the future. That's like if the game, because remember, we're still on the prototype. This prototype could be garbage for all we know. People could hate it. But if the game goes well, the prototype goes well, we make the game, and then the game itself does well, then we could talk about doing something like a hub, because there is something to be said about having a hub that doesn't really do much, where people can talk and all that. Myself, I'm currently trying to stop nicotine. It's so harder than becoming a rabbi for sure. I mean, Condi, I've myself have quit nicotine, picked it up, quit it, all that kind of stuff. For me, at least, the easiest way to do it, and this is my foolproof way, where I did it for, 8 years, and then I quit for 2 years. And so the way I would do it is you start with you figure out what your current content is, your current nicotine content. And then from there, you just scale it down by a little bit and you take it slow. So this is over the course of like 4 months, I would say. Over 4 months, even longer. But the slower you go at it, the more likely it is that you're going to completely quit it. So it's really just you're scaling down your content more and more until eventually you're at 0. And then you have the fight against the oral addiction, whether you said your way is smoking, so there is an oral addiction to inhaling something. So you could probably go for, I don't know from experience, but there are those air things. But I wouldn't touch this until you have your content down to 0. Yeah, I would make a peer-to-peer. So first, you don't have to host any servers. Make it so when you enter the hub, you can randomly join other players' sessions. Yeah, but that can get very, depending on who you're connecting to and how the other person's computer is. That means the session, we can only have like a max of 5 players per session, maybe 8. But someone like the person's computer, whoever's hosting, has to have a cracked out computer to handle that. And also, we've talked about regions as well. I don't think peer-to-peer is the hub type of thing to do, just because of what you need from the host. Don't get me wrong, I love the idea of having a hub, but I think it's in the future. Okay. Yeah, let's make the talent tree different. So in the talent container, we're actually going to do we have it currently so you can scroll around in it. But I think instead what we'll do is we will set them up like this. This might be too big. I might just write it out. Yeah, I think I just need to write it out instead. Yeah. So instead I'll do this, delete these. We have the node, and then what we do is we can say but here in Denmark, we only have 2 types of smokes, red and blue. Red is the stronger one. I'm currently doing blue since yesterday. That's good. You should be able to find, I would assume they're smaller ones, like lower contents. I want to do a V-box. There's also yellow or gold, which is the weakest. Oh, then yeah, perfect. NixOS is installing. Let's go, North Pole. I was just wondering, how your Nix journey is going. Howdy. Only at tank stations. Interesting. Okay. I think, no, I'm going to undo everything I just did. Do that. Save, leave it, close it, main menu. And we're going to go, it's taking long though. My internet's slow. That blows. All right, we have the scroll container. Which I'm going to get rid of. Not completely, but we're gonna go like this. And then delete that. 2 2D view, we're gonna have we have the talents margin, and now we need a V-box, full extendo. We add the talent. Okay. Talent. It should text direct, ignore size, scale. Interesting. Because the V-box is going full. So we want to instead do that. There we go. NixOS is installing. And we're gonna want to do a V or H box actually. And then plop you in. And then add a label. And then insert the script. No, better idea. Better idea. I'm gonna actually delete this and make a how am I gonna make this? I think what we want is the image, a progress bar with a plus button, and then a description. I think that's what we want. We want this 4 times. Yeah. Calling all UI design guys. Requesting backup. Wait, I'm not gonna do that. It's gonna be very loud. Yeah.
Calling all UI design guys. All UI design guys. Over.
And then the paratroopers come in, and we're set. Charlie inbound over. We're gonna do. Okay, we're gonna do a V-box that says box, V-box. We don't need a design guy. I'm a professional. You know about as much as UI as I do. What are you having trouble with? I'm not having any trouble here. Ironic just doesn't believe in the vision. Doesn't believe in my capabilities as a game dev. I am not a UI designer. Thank you. So we're gonna do a V-box with an H-box, and then we're gonna do a texture rect, followed by a progress bar. I'm just staring at a blank space while NixOS is installing. A blank space? Why are you not staring at this high quality game dev? What the heck? And then a button. Blank space. Should be watching the high quality game dev, learning. Like, wow, this is so good. Ignore size, layout, 50. Progress bar. Center. Layout X 100 150 200. Yup. And then by 30. And then button 30 by 30. And we go center. That's a little small. Yeah. Yeah, this is working. Quick load. Yeah. Yeah. Check it out. Label. And the label goes on the bottom. And then better yet. We do a panel and shove all of this in the panel. I need to set the layout of the panel. There we go. There we go. And we can switch this to boom. Label. Full extendo. And then HBox. Little separation of 5 of 20. And there it is. Maybe I even make the texture rect instead of 50 by 50. Let's go crazy. Boom. Big. And then we can switch this down to 10. And then label. Drop the panel. That's kind of big. There we go. And then we just do this 4 times. But I don't know if this is gonna fit. I don't think it's going to. We'll try it out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ugh. All right, make it slightly smaller. Boom, delete. And we can delete. Make the panel 125. And then 2, 3, 4. There we go. There we go. And now we can upgrade the abilities. And then yeah, that's pretty good. What I'm gonna do though is I'm gonna make this a new branch, and I'm gonna go into the UI and call it ability upgrade panel. Save. Delete these nerds. And then ability 1. Let's open her up. Oh, some idiot forgot to save the things. What? Oh, it's actually 345 on the panel. Interesting. Layout 345. There we go. Beautiful. All right. Panel. This will be ability upgrade. Panel. call this bad boy the main V-box. And then upper H box. Ability texture rect. Ability level bar. Upgrade button. And description label. That's not how you spell label. Boom. Yeah. And then talent upgrade or ability upgrade. How long do you usually stream for? 6 hours. 6 hours. Every day except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. All right. Class name, ability upgrade panel. Boom bang. Export var. Ability texture rect. Ability level bar. Description label. Cool. Func update. Update panel. "10 days ago, I've begun using Cursor AI for coding. I loved it a lot since. A few times, I had to talk less like a human, talk more specifically like a computer. Generally, I haven't looked at code for 10 days. Yikes. Yikes. Listen, Condi Boost. Would not recommend. Unless you already have like a background in programming, would not recommend Cursor and all that. I mean, unless you're doing it for fun, just as like a side thing. But if you care about like releasing a product, then would not recommend. Whoa. Pinned it, then deleted it. Oh my lord, Sammy. I deleted the whole message. Ooh. I had to reply instead of pin, that's fair. You know, only been a mod for 9 months, 8 months. All right. Yeah, if you're having fun, then don't stop. I agree. Unless you're doing it for a commercial purpose, then I wouldn't bother. Hey, I've made like 2 mistakes ever. Cut me a break. 2 mistakes? More like too many. I'm docking your pay, Sammy. That's it. I've had it. Docking your pay to 4 high fives instead of 5. Yep. That'll teach you. Oh no? Oh yes. Making production ready apps. I don't see why Cursor can't handle it. The code it writes is the same or better than what I could write. Could you be more specific as why you don't use it yourself commercially? It's mostly because it doesn't make it as maintainable. And if you don't understand what the code is doing, then it's going to make it very difficult to actually do the things that you need to do. What will I do with one less high five from your sticky hands? Sticky? What do you mean? They are smooth. Smooth. I moisturize my hands. They're smooth. My calluses are gone because I don't lift as much anymore. I probably should get those back. I should get those back. Anywho. Well, I do tell it to write scalable, reusable code. That's one of my rules for it. Right. If you know what it's doing, that's the important part. That's the main takeaway. If you don't know what's wrong, you're gonna spend more time in the long run. I'm not coding blindly, don't worry. Okay, good. Because it's gonna take more time in the long run if you don't understand your code base, you don't know what's going on. And so you're gonna be spending more time when someone says, oh, there's a bug, this keeps happening. You're not gonna know where to go with it. Now, maybe Cursor would be able to find it. When I see something suspicious or amateurish, I tell it how to code it. That makes sense. Yeah, I'd be very careful, but it's probably not terrible. Especially if you're just doing regular software stuff. I think it really starts to falter when it comes to making a game, because there's a lot more things you have to do, like making nodes and whatnot. Update panel. But it's also, when it gets to big projects, it tends to hallucinate a lot. You're using Godot? Indeed. Oh, I can't do this because I don't have our ability resources like we were gonna do. I could just manually input it. Yeah, I think that's fine for now. So I will do what is this supposed to do? So this is going to, what this is gonna do is every time we're gonna spend whatever our upgrade currency is to upgrade the points. So we have 5 levels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like that. Okay, my things are a little off. You get it. 5 levels. Every time you press this button, it will level up the ability. And that ability upgrade will level it up for your selected character. So for example, the hammer, if you level up the hammer to 5 abilities, or like 5 times, then it does the row of them. These are ability upgrades. Yes, these are ability upgrades. Then my hammer is always just max level. Yeah, if you spend all your points there, then yes, your hammer will always be max level. Although, this is the problem, is that feels good. Ability upgrades feel really good. But part of me still thinks maybe that should be session-based. I sat down, just started forcing my brain to learn stuff. Hey, that's good, Dr. Dark. That's good. Shoot. And Dr. Dark with the resub for 10 months. Holy moly. I personally think ability level should be something that's session based, but we don't know what's best for sure. Yeah. I think they should be set. I do. Isn't it your birthday? No, my birthday was the 3rd, July 3rd. Very close, 3 days ago. Yeah. I was gonna stream, but then I decided against it because I had more work I need to do. Yeah. But same as my dad's. Oh, did not know that one. Forgot about that. The problem is if we do the session based, what are we doing for the long run? Is the long run just a stats increase? Permanent upgrade should be stuff like max health points, damage reduction. Yeah. I'd really like to come up with a system where you can go into some kind of play style. Whether you want to be more melee focused, ranged focused, or support focused. But I think session based would make more sense. For each class, yeah. Yeah, it would be for each class, which gets complex. Got a 3D model to render my game. Let's go. That's awesome. What if you could unlock a subclass? That would be dope. That has a different set of abilities. I think that would be really cool. Make that a reward for progression. Okay, so we do the... You should make a game linked to your Twitch and website. I mean, all the games have the links in there, but not linked, yeah. If I beat the game as a wizard, I unlock the second subclass and I can do a new run with it. True. Or even there, we could make it another, just spitballing an idea. So we go back to the old talents where we have it more almost Diablo-like or Path of Exiles-like, where you can go into the more health upgrades, and then eventually, with enough points spent in there, you can unlock the subclass. That way you have a reason for doing these stat upgrades. They're not just boring. You might be focusing on trying to put your points into the subclass, but wait a sec, I'm trying to get this subclass, but I'm getting wrecked, so I need to put more into damage. Maybe that's the play. Yeah. Okay, so step one then is let's take this abilities H box. We're gonna need it. But what we're gonna do is in the wizard, we're gonna have a user interface inventory button. We're gonna put another button And we're going to do a... Nope, we're going to do another H box, sorry. H box with this button and this button in it. There we go. And layout, same thing for this button. 50 by 50. This guy will go theme overrides constants. Something like that. Gold's a little spread out, so I might have to do another here. Oh, we had the gold H box. Wait a sec. Pull this out. There we go. Nope, don't put it in there. What am I doing? Hold up. Hold up. Buttons H box. There we go. And then bring the separation down. And then this separation. It's 15. This one back up to, yep. There we go. Okay. And then what I can do here is this will be the buttons H box. Like so. This will be the talents button. And then stylized cartoon button to represent talent points. Ensure the background is clear or is see-through. Okay. Now with the talents button, we're gonna go to, where are you connected to? Just in the UI, so we can do the same thing here. Pressed. Wait, not pressed. Cancel. Toggled. And then interface, connect. And then we can say inventory toggled in the player. Inventory grid. And then elif event is action pressed talents. Obviously it doesn't exist. Talents toggled bool toggled talents toggled, and then current on talents button toggled, talents toggled. Okay. Project settings, input map, talents. Oh, I always put in the wrong thing. Talents, add. We'll do V. There we go, B and V. And then we can do in the UI. Inventory toggled. Player dot talents toggled on, and then we want the inventory margin. For a bar. So here we will do a margin. Call this the talents margin. Access is unique. Hide it. Go into here. Talents margin dot visible toggled on. There we go. Oh, hand slip there. Okay. Now what we can do is in the talents margin, okay, open it up. We're gonna do a panel. Let me just copy this basically. 50 constants, 50, and then we can say in the panel we now add a VBox, and then we can add in our ability upgrade panel. What up, Jay Forrester? How you doing? Long time no see. Boom, boom. Okay. What's up, you beautiful man? Nothing much. We're working on a prototype right now. This is way too big. Learned to code yet? What do you mean? I've always known how to code. I'm a professional game dev over here. Ask anybody. They'll be like, yeah, Covino's a professional. Pro-fashionable game dev. Professional. You researched it? Marlboro's one light pack. One level below blue. Nice. Huh. Huh. What are we working on? We are working on a prototype for a new game and trying to figure out the talent system. I have an idea for it. I just need to make the UI work. And then we're going to be cooking. Basically, the idea here is as you kill enemies, you level up. As you level up, you can spend your talent points in game to increase your abilities. Yeah. But this is too big. So I need to make it smaller. How do I make it smaller? That's the question. I really need to scale everything down, which kind of blows. I guess I do it in here. Editable children. And we have to make the panel 345 by 125. We're gonna have to drop it down 100. We're gonna have to drop the ability texture down to 50. Ability bar down to 100. Nah, it still has to stay. Whew, excuse me. No more exercise redeems? No, we got rid of those a while ago. They were just taking away way too much from the game dev, and they weren't accomplishing what the main goal was of those redeems, which was to hopefully try to inspire people to get up, move around, because being a game dev, we sit around a lot. But instead it turned into, oh, I had a terrible day, I'm just gonna spam these redeems on Covino and make them suffer. That's what it unfortunately turned into. So we did away with them. And then I need to do one, two, three. Need another one. You know, you can set it up so only so many could be used for X time, right? Yeah, I do know that. But it still was just taking away too much. And I'd rather work out on my own time than do 10 push-ups here and there, 20 push-ups here and there. It's not much. Truly hate testing mobile apps during development, but it's necessary if you want more coverage. True. So you don't work out anymore? I haven't in a long time. I've been losing a lot. I've lost a ton of muscle mass. Yeah, it's not going good physically. I just gotta work back in a workout schedule. Get back in shape. If you want to make it easy on yourself, get some fitness gear, set it up at home. That's very expensive, but I have dumbbells, and that's all I need. I have all the stuff. It's just I have to get the time to do it. I've been mostly spending my time working more and more and more as compared to everything else. Get a sledgehammer and a tire. A sledgehammer and a tire would be good. I paid about $450 for my gear. Condi, you're assuming I have $450. I can do full body workouts. Yeah, I mean I can do full body workouts with dumbbells for sure. It's not a matter of having gear or anything to do things. It's purely a matter of time management and getting the time to do it. Set aside the time to do it all. That's the big one. If I make this smaller, then we lose the description. Yeah. I don't want to lose the description. I guess alternatively, I could make this panel taller. So I could do like 345 by 500. And now, if I put in ability upgrade panel, I need that new resize of it. 2, 3, 4. Probably do it like that. And then ability 1, ability 2, ability 3, and ability 4. And then in the V box, center, theme override, do it like that. And I should be able to do this. 125, that might be too big. 110, go back. 20. Yeah, that can work. And then we'll do yeah, that works. That works. Okay. Talents margin, check. And then let me reload this. Save image. Save. Go to close that. Go here. Action bar. Nope, that's not what I want. Player bars, inventory. Here it is. Gold H box. And I think what I might do is shove another H box in there. Talents button. Quick load. Icon behavior. Center. Yeah. And then in my talents margin, I kind of want to extend the bar out. What up, Munglo? How you doing? Where'd my music go? It's just really quiet. Oh no, it paused. What the heck? Strange. Very, very strange. Hungry, I feel that. Gotta fight dog for food. Fight your dog. Don't do that now. I think that's fine, actually, but it doesn't have to be perfect. Unless I take these guys and then no, go into it and then center. No, Mungo can join as the dungeon generating guy. True, very true. I'd be down. But before we start asking people if they'd like to join in, I want to first get the prototype done I just got my dungeon data viewer for runtime up and running today, so I can run around the dungeon in the main project again. Nice. That's awesome. Yeah, I want to get the main the prototype done, because again, we don't know if this game is fun. We don't know. And we have an idea, but we don't know for sure. And that's the important part. Okay. Subgroup nodes. Here, we're going to do... We need to get the abilities, which means we have to give the abilities levels, which requires the ability rework, doesn't it? Shoot. It does. Unless I can duct tape it, because we want to avoid doing that. Avoid the rework. We know what to do for the rework, but I think we want to avoid that. So instead we can do I could just shove it all in here, actually. Abilities or ability scenes. And now we're gonna do export subgroup ability levels. And we do export var ability 1 damage. Actually, ability 1 level as an int equal 0. Ability 1 damage as an array of floats equals, and we need to figure out what is our base damage. Summon goo. And we can just say I think it's 25 base. So we could do, let's do like 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 40. Ability 1 cooldown. Need to figure out the cooldown on this now. Wait, ability 1 cooldown already exists in parent class? Ability, oh. They all equal 1? Cooldowns. Ah, here it is. Okay. Then in that case, I can do cooldowns. Ability 1 damages. Yeah. And then back to here. Ability 1 cooldown, 30 seconds. So we just do 30, 25, 20, 15, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 5. Obviously, there's a lot that would need to go into this, but it's fine. Export var ability 1 speeds array float equals, and then we just take the goo empty for now. I want to set this up first. So ability 1 level. And this is just a stat increase though. It needs to actually do other things. Oh, shoot. Like if we're just increasing the stats, I don't like that. Okay, so we can do instead go into the player. We have our ability 1 cooldown, which is here. In our timers. I should move this outside the player. Cut that. Actually, before I cut that, we just go like this. Copy that, do that here in our ready instead of super. There we go. And then in our ability cooldowns, copy, bring that down, go here, and then we can just paste it here. Global timer. It shouldn't. Current does not already exist. What do you mean? Because KingCast. And then okay. Cannot resolve class player? What do you mean? Okay, that was dumb. And then we do here, ability cooldown, ability 1 cooldown as a float, get, return, ability 1 cooldowns, ability 1 level. Yeah. Okay. Ability 2. Screw it. We just do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. And then I can just do get, return to cooldowns, ability to level 2, 3, 4. All right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Perfect. And we got ads running. So we're gonna check on the words real quick. Heading to level 1, lots of fun. Hey man, can I get a shout out? Absolutely not, Gray on Gas. Boom. And then there we go. That sounded really mean. It was I know nothing about you. I'll be sure to check out your stream though. But I'm not going to be promoting a stream that I don't know of, especially because your account was only created 2 hours ago. So I don't know what kind of stream you do. I don't know what you do. I don't know if I can recommend it. You gotta first get some streams under your belt. But honestly, if you just stream consistently, then you will most certainly gain all the as many followers as you want. You just got to be consistent about it. You got to be progressively getting better at streaming, be more entertaining, and you'll eventually get there. All right, I'll be right back real quick. I need to grab some more water, and then we'll get back to it. Boom, boom. All right, I have returned. Webcam on, be right back off. Words off. Clown indeed. Indeed. All right, let's see here. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, if they want actual advice, like I'm more than willing to help out and give some advice, but first time chat coming in, self-advertise, that just puts a terrible, terrible taste in anybody's mouth. I would be shocked if they get any. And it's not because we don't want to help out. It's just like, it's actually so easy to get followers on Twitch. Yeah. I mean, it's not necessarily difficult. But also follower count, at least in my opinion, doesn't really matter. Like, you get follow bots all the time. Viewers only matter. Yeah. I think it's your average view count is what matters the most. Because that also gives you a good idea of like, how good am I performing right now? Am I doing bad? Am I doing good? What could be better? But I mean, the followers, sure, you get a list of people that you hit with, hey, I'm going live, but that's really it. Helps you know when to stream as well. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But like, real talk, if someone's looking for followers, like, you just gotta participate in streams. Heck, go to big streamers, like really big streamers, and go into their offline chats and just talk. Don't try to advertise, just talk. And eventually, doing this for a week, maybe 2 weeks consistently, people are gonna start to know you, and then they're gonna go like this, and they're gonna like check on your profile and go, oh, this person streams. Huh, what do you know? And then boom, follower. And not just any follower, it's a good follower, as in like one that's gonna show up all the time. Streamers will literally follow you back. Yeah, if you're nice to them, exactly. I mean, you get the shout out. Every time there's a shout out, I follow, like whenever someone raids in, boom, follow. Yeah. All right, let's see here. So now that we got the ability, cooldowns, the getters for them, now we can start implementing what happens. So back down here, we will do I think I'm just gonna manually do all this, because again, prototype, and we're gonna redo the ability system anyways. So what I can do is ability 1 is gonna be the summon the goo golem. So we can say where did I do this before? I did it in our... Where did I do this? How did I... Main menu. 2D view. There's the abilities tab. And then I went... It's on that button here. Wizard Trez. Okay. So I do have a resource I could give it. Let's do ability upgrade panel. We'll just do a export var selected resource as a character. Quick load the wizard. And this will give us ability texture rect dot texture equals selected resource dot ability one icon. Ooh, we gotta choose which. Wait a sec. We gotta do which ability number we're on. Wizard. And then heck, I'll just do it real simple, like real simple. Export export var spell icon, export var as string, and then we can also export var spell level int. Now update panel, all we need to do is say ability texture rect dot texture equals spell icon, description label dot text equals spell description. And then we need to get the ability level bar dot value equals spell level. Now in the ability bar, max value will be 5, step will be 1, 2D view on this. And so if I go value up to, value up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, beautiful. I don't want a percentage on. I would like to show the little things. And I forgot how to do that. It doesn't matter. Page? No. XP edit? No. Alright, that doesn't matter. Okay. Save. So now we have update panel with all the stuff. And then we do... yeah, that's it. And all we'll do is in the... we do it on the ready. We'll do it on the ready. Func ready update panel. And then on the button pressed connect, we do spell level plus equals 1 But we also need to check if spell level is equal to 5, then we do upgrade Q free. Spell level +1, and then we can update panel. Bam. Back here, we need to do abilities, margin, talents. Wait, 2D. Oh, it's the wrong thing. That's why I was like, what's going on? Wait, did I just write that in the wrong? No, I didn't. Really well. And sometimes I ask myself if I really want to be a developer. I mean, Cage, have you made a game yet? Have you released anything yet? And if the answer is no to either of those, I would say do the... Oh, you have? Okay. A lot of things. Oh, all right. Then you're more well-informed for figuring out the answer to that. It just comes down to, do you enjoy it? What's the... Is it worth it for you? I do for the money. It's not like I have a choice. I mean, you do... I would argue and say you do have a choice to an extent. But if you don't enjoy doing it anymore, you could probably find something within a another vertical that's close to development, but not quite development. Or pick the most fun part. Depends on what kind of development you're doing as well, but if you're not enjoying it, I mean, don't do it. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Okay, this is what I want. Let me just do Godot icons. Yeah. This next one. I want this. That. You always have the option of abandoning your only profitable skill and living in the woods the way nature intended. That is always an option. That is always an option. But I would say the more realistic option is finding another vertical. What I mean by vertical is, let's say you're doing solo game dev. Solo game dev. And that's your vertical. You could go into, if you want to stay the solo route and be more entrepreneurial, you could do solo art. So you could do 3D models or 2D art, whatever your skill set is. You could go into that. You could go into, if you don't like the entrepreneurship route, you could jump into a game dev company. and now you're no longer setting up your own, like you don't have the impact of having to do your own stuff. You just work on one particular thing all the time, which you might like. Maybe you don't like anything to do with game dev. You only like the programming aspect. Heck, head over to another vertical of some programming related thing, some software dev. Let's say you don't like any of that. And let's say you're already in a game studio right now, working with the team. You just don't like doing... No, let's branch off of what Zach said, because that's a really good point. You don't like doing anything related to programming, anything related to game dev, none of that. Go pick up a trade. Pick up welding, pick up plumbing, roof work. I mean, those jobs are in such high demand that you could pick it up and do it pretty well. And you could still go two routes with that. You could go the job route or the entrepreneurship route. And both of them are super good, especially in trades, any skill trade. And then if you come up with, oh, I don't know what kind of trade I'd want to do, pick one. It doesn't matter. Pick one, send it, see if you like it. If you don't, then move on. Go pick a different one. Of course, there's a lot of things that come into play, like if you have dependents and all that. In my city, I don't have a lot of options. It's a small town with almost no college. You don't need college. Like, get that out of your head. You don't need it. Period. Just erase that from your brain. Especially in the trades. You can go to like a trade school, you can do apprenticeships and all that, but also you don't have to do things depending on your city. So you can go pick up online jobs, online work. It all depends on what you want to do. And if you don't know what you want to do, I'd have a sit down with yourself and like oh, that's the wrong thing. Get a notebook and start writing down what you want to do with your life, where you want to go, where you want to see yourself in 10 years, and what fulfills you in life. Do that. Like, physically take at least, at minimum, an hour to write this down and figure it out. And you'll know exactly what plan to go with. You follow it. If you fail at it, so what? You just move on. You just keep going. But I wouldn't, like, your brain, at least this is what I found, from being depressed for so many years, is your brain's going to constantly come up with excuses and constantly come up with, basically, like, what's the word I'm looking for? Reasons to not do things and reasons why things are seemingly impossible. And it will just keep making up excuse after excuse. And that's just not reality. Not as the way I see it, at least. And not the way I've lived it so far. Like, before getting into game dev, I was selling cockroaches. What does selling cockroaches have to do with game development? After selling cockroaches, I actually was doing lifeguard training, and I was training lifeguards. What does that have to do with game development? Literally nothing. Well, actually, I shouldn't say literally nothing. There are little skills that you gain throughout these different things that you do. And you can take those skills and move them into a new category. So what did selling cockroaches teach me? It taught me the beginning steps of business, how to run a business, how to run ads, how to do different things, how to market selling these cockroaches, how to price them properly. And then from there, I moved on to lifeguarding. What did that teach me? That taught me more about leadership and teamwork, leading a team of people, growing it. And of course, I carried the skills over of the marketing and all that and built upon those skills. And it just slowly starts snowballing like that. Don't underestimate the versatility that comes with being forklift certified. True. There's a lot of jobs out there. Thanks, you're really great. I got depressed like you. I was a musician once and I quit, started to develop because I saw no other option at the time. That's very fair. Very fair. I completely understand that. But I mean, heck, just not knowing you could get back into music and do it for game development. So you could take your original option of going into development and then make music for game devs. You could apply for being a, I don't know what they call it, sound producer, musician for different games. I know lots of games are looking for that, but really your options are endless. They're endless, and that can be a little overwhelming, but at the end of the day, I am a pretty firm believer that you can do whatever you want to do. It's not going to be easy, but you can do it. All right, let's see how this all functions. V. Oh God. But it scales up. Cool. Okay. Sick. Five. Okay. It's like what I can do, not about what I can't do. You're right. Yeah, absolutely. Let's do, instead of the spell level, we can get the ability bar level dot value 5. What a great game. How's it going? What's it about? This is currently a prototype. So we're prototyping a roguelite type game. That's about it so far. We're kind of winging it in a way until the prototype's done. We're going to run the playtest hopefully on Tuesday or like, I guess Wednesday, Thursday. Run a playtest and see if this idea is any good. If we're getting positive feedback from it, then, oh, I didn't do word wrapping. That's why. If we get the positive feedback from it and people are enjoying the game, then we're going to go ahead and we will make it from the ground up and actually make it good, implement the proper systems and all that. There we go. Huh. Yeah, we can do it one more time. So it needs to do, we need to do it before here. Or after, sorry. Like that. And now it should delete. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Perfect. Okay, cool. I want to make that an actual panel now. So back to the wizard panel. 2D. We'll just do this. Style box flat. Make it dark. Sure. Save that. Set. Okay. What's the language? You're using Unity? No, I'm using Godot engine and using GD script, which is built into Godot. It's Godot's native language. Okay. Now we need the need levels. Heck, I might just make a level bar here. Yeah, just like off on the side. I would like to put it here, but we have the debug stuff there. Unless I do put it here. How can I start developing games? Very easily. The first step, I would say, is do the Brachy's tutorial in Godot. So for that, let me pull up the link. It's a 2D tutorial. And this tutorial, it's only going to take you about an hour and a half to 2 hours to do. And it's going to give you a really good, boom, boom, boom. It's going to give you a really good idea on how to maneuver in the engine, what to do. And then he has a second video after that that shows the actual like programming language of GDScript. And then from there, you just start off with doing very small, try to make a really small game at first and release it out on itch. Maybe join a game jam. That's usually, but the big thing is keep it super, super small and simple in the beginning. Super small and simple. Judo, how you doing? It's going pretty good for me. We're setting up this prototype, trying to get it done by Tuesday. End of day Tuesday. Godot's free? It is indeed. It's free, open source. Yeah. An MMO is always a good first project. No, no, no. Do not make an MMO as your first project. No, no, no. I'm just gonna do this. Cool. Then we can go here and we can add a honestly, I'm just gonna do this. I'm just gonna do a VBox, and this will be the player level VBox. Within it, I'm gonna have a label, and then I'm gonna have a progress bar. Really great. Thanks. I appreciate that. Doing lives every day? Yes, just about every day. Every day except for Wednesday and Thursday now. I used to go every single day, but I need to focus up on making YouTube videos and YouTube content. Level progress bar. But we've been at it for a little over a year now, actually. A little over a year. I'm just gonna do this. Boom. Yeah. And then zoop. Nice, full-time dev, indeed. Indeed, full-time. Dev / I guess content creator now. Center. Started with 0 programming experience, 0 game dev experience. Like I said earlier, I started literally just doing. Before this, I was training lifeguards, and now I'm making games. Trying to think of how I want to set this up exactly. Player level progress bar. And then, okay, I work as a dev for a studio, going mostly server stuff nowadays. Ooh, interesting. We so this game's gonna end up being multiplayer. So we are gonna pick up some more server stuff. We made one multiplayer game, because we were originally making a Mario Party-like game, and it took me 35 days to make one mini game. And that's just far too long. If we're going for 15 of them, it was going to be like 2 years to get just the mini games done and full multiplayer functionality. So we decided to pause that game for now, work on a new game, prototype a new game, and then we can make this one a smaller game with multiplayer. And the hope is by doing that, I'll gain more skills to be able to shorten that time that it would take to make the full big Mario Party-like game. Okay. Training lifeguards. Yes, indeed. Indeed. How was the transition? It was good. How long did it take for you to become a developer? I don't know. When does one become a developer? I really have no idea. Again, started a little over a year ago, a year and some odd days. So with no program experience. So we released our first game 7 months in. That's about it. I don't know when I would consider myself a developer. If it made a few multiplayer games, always a pain. Absolutely. It's just a different way. It seems like it's a different way of thinking and approaching everything, which is, I kind of like it. I do kind of like it. So let's do on ready var level label get level label. Gotta go now, Covino. Really nice to meet you. Absolutely, good meeting you too. Thank you for stopping by. Oh yeah, total reversal of where logic lives. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And I also learned, at least in Godot, I was going with using their built-in multiplayer spawner and multiplayer synchronizers. And I learned that after speaking to the people that are porting Dome Keeper to being multiplayer, I learned that those are not good. Those are only good for prototyping. And the real thing you want to do is only use RPCs and set up an RPC like state machine, basically. So I learned about all that from GodotCon, which is super, super useful. But yeah, I'm excited to try it out and get back into doing it. But for now, we're just making a quick single player prototype, see if it's fun. And then if it is, we start on the project. And I think the project itself, this one, assuming it goes well, I think this project will probably take about 4 to 6 months. The game I was just on has a silly number of servers. It's bananas, really. That sounds crazy, trying to manage all of that. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. That's awesome, though. Super cool. Like, the other thing is, the multiplayer we've been doing, it's just peer-to-peer, using a relay server. So, it's probably not... I mean, it's kind of the same from what I know, but then again, keep in mind, I really don't know much about game dev. I've just been kind of trotting along. I need to host close to players, so we have the data centers all over. Ooh. So you got to figure out their location and then pick the right server for them. Yikes. Yikes. Holy moly. Yeah. Oh man. That's absurd. Level progress bar. I need to go into the enemy scene. Okay. And then they do have a signal died. And when they die, actually, we could just do drop gold. I'll just do this. Player.current. Experience plus equals 1 10 competitive shooter. Whoa, I heard, so this is what I heard and what I've started to think I figured out about multiplayer. It goes in stages. So step 1, being the easiest, would be leaderboards. Oh, that's not an L. Leaderboards. After leaderboards comes turn-based, and then you have real-time updates, and then finally you have shooters. Because with the shooters, you need to be extremely precise with your packet loss stuff. to make sure that the bullet hits when the player expects it to hit, compensating for lag and all that other stuff. Multiplayer fighters are even harder, really. So you would even put another category for fighters. And that's like Tekken, stuff like that, like those kind of fighters. Interesting. I didn't even think about fighters. Yeah, you need crazy rollback code. Holy. Yeah, I'm hoping this one's not going to be too bad. Because at the end of the day, this is a PvE game, so we're not as concerned as long as things die when they're supposed to die. Huh. All right, so player current experience. And then what I'll do is I'll do var experience float 0. Actually, float set value experience equals value, and then if experience is equal to 100, level up. And then we need func level up. Like that. To leveled up. And then we can say, oh my lord, this is getting a little crazy. Var talent point as an int 0. Yeah. Okay. And then I say on level up, we would do nuts. I need a player level. Yeah. Channel time, experience, player level 0. And actually do a setter on this one. Set value, and then we can do level. What was the progress bar? That was called level progress bar. Did I not get that yet? Oh, it's in the UI. UI level current. Wait, what? Oh, maybe I didn't get it at all. Oh, I have it here. Level progress bar. Let's do these two. I don't think I'm using that yet. Wait, oops. Yeah, I'm not using that yet. Okay. So I'll actually just take these two, cut, and I'll slap them into the player. Not ideal, but get level. There we go. Get level progress bar, and then level progress bar dot value. Oh, not dot value, sorry. Level label dot text equals level. So you've been coding about a year? Yep, about a year. Howdy, Green Kitty. How you doing? And then player level. There we go. Now that sets the level. Experience equals 100. Level up. Nice. How do you like GGScript? It's very easy. So I like it a lot. It was pretty good to pick up. I mean, obviously I'm still learning a lot, but it's pretty good to pick up. I've heard it's very similar to Python / JavaScript. So it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I do think so far, it's probably the best language for anyone that is learning or like brand new to programming. I think the engine itself is probably the best for anyone just starting. That's why I've been avoiding it, really. What language do you typically use? All right, progress value experience. Now on level up, we say experience equals 0. Level, player level, plus equals 1. Had hacks, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. And then talent points plus equals 1. And then I can say, let's do Golang Swift. Before that, C#, other random crap. Just picking mostly. I'm just old and dislike JS. That's fair. Very fair. Yeah, GGScript it's very simple to use. It's a scripting language. So it seems very simple to use. Okay, now I need to do... I need to go into our... Where is it? Here, in our abilities. Yep. And then we can say... Let's also export the player. I think so. Judo Hippo, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team modes you can use to welcome people to the team. Whew. We're gonna want to do a export var player. Assign all that. Boom. I know this is not ideal, but I'm just trying to get it quickly done. There's one per day. I already used mine. One what? One what, Green Kitty? One team per day? My immaculate team emotes. Ah, gotcha. Okay. And now I'm dying of boredom. Dying of boredom, North Pole. I'm so sorry that I'm so boring. Are you still downloading Nix? It's still installing. Holy crap. That is some slow internet. Step 1, make it work. Step 2, refactor. Step 3, refactor again. Yeah, I agree. My internet's bad. It seems like it. Never mind, I found something behind North Pole's boredom. That's wild. That is very slow. It's been on and off the whole evening. Ooh. Sorry to hear that. Player.talent points. Actually, let's do if player.talent points is greater than or equal to 1. Player.talent points 1. Actually, I could just do this. Is less than or equal to 0, then we just return. Yeah. And the downloading makes it even slower. Whoa. That's crazy. It's been installing for 2 hours. How much is it installing? Like, what are you installing? I thought you put it on a USB. Just Nix OS. That is absurd. That is absolutely absurd. It doesn't say. That's wild. It's taken that long. Holy moly. What are your internet speeds? I'll hold up my arms and give you energy. It works with Goku. Good luck. So now we minus the talent point. And then I've had no idea what internet speed it is, but it's slow. Dang. Are your cache locations misconfigured? Toggled on. Talent points. Player level. Experience. Go to the enemy. Player. Dot current. Dot experience. Plus equals, we'll say 25 actually. Every 4 kills. And then I need to update the bar though. So when we gain experience, var value plus equals experience. Then we level up once it hits there. Player level +1. Talent points +1. Let's see what happens. Oh, there's a crazy cooldown on that. Holy moly. Why is our ability 2 a 30-second cooldown? Oh god. We're gonna have to fix that. Wizard. Let's go. Ability 1, 30 seconds. Ability 2, 0.1. Why are you taking the 30 seconds then? 0.5. Ability to cooldown. No, that's the timer. That's the cast time. Wait a sec. Where's cooldown? Ability 2. Start the timer, run the tree. After the channel time's over, shoot projectile. Shoot projectile. Global cooldown, start. Where do we start the actual? Timer 2. Ability timer here. Ability to... Oh. Wait, ability to cooldown. Ability to cooldown equals the cooldowns. Ability to level. Ability to cooldowns. 30 seconds. Oh my lordy lord. That's why. I didn't change it. So 1, 0.8, 0.6, 0.4, 0.2, and 0.01. That's why. Pick the totally wrong continent. Howdy, Ryan. How you doing? I'm sure I picked the right continent. Are you sure about that, North Pole? Like, positive? Boom. 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 I missed. There we go. Boom. Ah. It didn't give us XP. Two, 3, oh gosh, I'm gonna die. I died. But the progress bar was not updating. So let's see. Level progress bar. When we gained experience, we do progress bar dot value plus the experience. So why was that not working? Level progress bar, step. (2D view). If our value goes up, yeah. Why is that not updating properly? And then also the level label is not updating properly. 0. Oh, note it was. It's on the enemy. It said player current experience. Yeah. Okay, I can do that. Main menu, wizard. And then take my this. And then but I'm gonna need to grab shoot. Okay, I'm gonna have to grab this. Player. Add the experience here. Now I need the progress bar. Oops. Progress bar. Cut. I don't like that. Paste. Level, progress. Of course. Just do it like that. Progress bar. Now I need the level up function. Scroll down. Grab you. Cut you. Go here. Scroll down. This is a mess. Player level and talent points now. Player level. Cut. Paste. Unique. Oh God. On ready, var, level, label, label, level, label. Oh. Level, label. Okay. Delete you. Now, play game. Still didn't update. Yeah, it's not updating still. Player.experience. Let's do it there instead. Under die. Player.current.experience. Player. Covino, you're endangering those skeletons. What up, Gamian? Indeed. Experience equals value. Progress bar. Level progress bar. Dot value plus equals experience. There's a Games Fest coming to Austin later this month. I might go. Ooh, exciting. I know they have one once a month, typically. I went to last year's, and it was pretty good. It's definitely interesting. There's a lot of hobbyists that went there. I haven't been to the... It depends which one you're going to. Yeah, it depends which one you're going to. This This one is a classic games fest with lots of vendors. Oh. I went to the... There's like a monthly thing they were doing, and it was like all of the different groups coming together for this one. Yeah, there's the beer night each month, but there's another event though. It was a big event that I went to in Austin. It was like a networking event. Experience? Covino Fest 25? No. No, no, no. So why isn't this working? Plus equals 25. Player current experience when it gets set. Experience equals value. Freedom Forge gone. No. No, 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 not yet. With boots, you can jiggle in. Okay. No, definitely not that one. Definitely not. Why is this not working? Let's print experience. I need to print it as a string now, don't I? I guess I don't, but let's see if this works. Ah. Oh wait, he's not dead. It didn't go off. That sucks. Why? Ah, because it's on the wrong thing. That makes sense. Take this. Boom. Save. Boost you can jiggle in. Oh, by the way, Gamian. Holy moly. I just remembered. Check this out. Ready for it? Hold on to your boots, everyone. Boom. It works. It works. The wildest, most radical online sports brawler ever. Field of Heroes, made by Gamian. Swords, sorcery, and soccer. What more could you want? Now available for wishlist. Boom. Beautiful. Beautiful. You made a command just for me. I did. And you have access to that command. Boom. Boom. So only you and the moderators can cast that command there. Boom. There we go. Oh no. Okay. We're at 100. We didn't level up. Do I have to kill something else, maybe? No! We got wrecked. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Well, I'm speechless. Much appreciated. I promise not to spam it. Absolutely, no sweat. 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 4. Level 1. Oh, because it didn't reset the value. But we now should have a talent point. Okay, good. Awesome. But does that do anything? I don't think so. Oh, it kind of does. Get him, Goo Golem. There we go. Wait, we're already level 2. What up, what up, a regular human? How you doing? Boom. All right, we buffed that up more. I don't have any more enemies, though. I gotta add more enemies. And what do we get? A red hood. Uh-oh. Lots of errors. Grab some gold. Boom. Boom. Run through here. Grab you. What is this? Strong arms. Cool. Oh, it's through here. Have I seen these assets somewhere before? Absolutely. These are the K-Kit assets. Boom. Boom. 33 gold. 0 gold. Chest. What is this? An axe. Whose game is that? This is our game. This is our prototype we're making. Boom. Oh, yeah. We're making a, like a roguelite type of game prototype thing. Yeah. Jump looks juicy. Yeah, it is a prototype. Straight prototype. The goal is we're gonna open up for playtest on Tuesday, or like after stream Tuesday. That's the goal. After stream Tuesday, release the prototype. That gives Wednesday and Thursday instead of watching the stream, because I won't be streaming those 2 days. Gives everyone plenty of time to play test, try it out and all that. But also the main reason I'm calling it, like the big reason it's a prototype, is because it's very gross. I'm just slapping things together right now, just to make it work. And I want to redo all of it. The deeper I get into this, the more I want to redo it. Why those deadlines? Just to make a deadline. That's really the whole reason. Just for a deadline. Because ideally, they're suspiciously close to my deadlines. Your deadlines, really? Are you also making a prototype right now? I didn't know you were making a prototype. 2 weeks is a good time to make a prototype. Yeah. I mean, this would be to see if you want to keep going and make it real, right? I have to show my game at a convention on Friday, Saturday. Ah, gotcha. I think we've been working on this for... Let me check the repo. I don't think it's been a week yet. Yeah, it hasn't even... It's been... Let's see. Where's the actual date? It says a week ago. It's been about a week, I guess. So we're making some pretty solid progress here. Where's it just says last week. Doesn't say exactly when. Main. Because the initial commit. Oh, June 30th was the first one. So it's been almost a week. Yeah, it's almost been 1 week in a prototype, which I think is going to be really good. So that's why I want to get it done Tuesday. Just to see if the idea is fun for other people. I mean, I have a pretty good feeling about the game so far. It's looking pretty promising. But we never know. Okay. I need to do in the player. And then we do level up. Experience equals 0. We could do level progress bar dot value 0. And now we can do a talent point label. So we go to our gold inventory bar, gold H box. And what we'll do is we'll drop the separation a little bit more. Five. We'll add another H box. And this will go here. Call it the talent point H box. And we add a label with another label. And then we can say talent points label. Talent points. And then talent point value label. Say 2. And then in the main H box, turn that separation down. I see the issue. What if I just call it points? There we go. Points. Yeah. That works. Okay. 0. And then unique. And then here, when we level up, talent points plus equals 1. Let's just jump over to it. Value. And then equals value. And then we can say talent point value label text equals as a string talent points. Boom. Play. Now we should also see how many talent points we have. All right. Yo. Let's go mess these guys up. right, level 1. We have 1 point. I didn't add anything to the button, so we have to press it here. And we can buff up our basic attack. And now progress, yes. Cool. We can't feel it, which kind of blows. So I'm gonna have to make the values a little bit stronger, I think. Do I even have the values connected? That's the real question. Do some yellow tutorial, highlight stuff probably? Yes. Absolutely. Oh, interesting. We're at 100. But it didn't... Oh, because we need one more hit. Yep, there we go. Level 2. We have 1 talent point. Mess them up. Use another one. When you get a talent point, put a big arrow. Upgrade talent. Better yet, all we need is to just highlight around the button. And then we're cooking. We're cooking. Tempura Cat Games and Bitlytic. How are y'all doing? Double rate indeed. Double rate indeed. What were y'all working on? What were y'all doing? I say that already knowing. But wait, where is it? What? Check it out. I got their sticker. Boom. Dante's 9, of course. Absolutely. Be sure to you guys can feel free to link it, by the way. Feel free to link it. We'll do both shout outs one at a time. Shout out Tempura Cat Games. Boom. There's first shout out. We have to wait like 30 seconds or so. But for those of you who don't know me, hello, my name's Covino. We're working on a prototype right now of a new game. It's kind of we've kind of jumped into making a roguelite here. Yes, Dante 9 Silly Cat Game. This guy right here. Indeed. Ow. So we're working on a roguelite type of game right now. And the idea is you kill enemies. You can get gear that you put on. They do different things. You level up. You can put things into your talents. Get stronger, basically. And that's basically it. That's the game loop. But we're trying to figure out... Oh, I don't even know what I just equipped. We're just trying to get our new level system working so then we can get our talents. And yeah, still need to make a trailer. Absolutely need to. Absolutely. But yeah, we were working on a clicker game, and we did the play test, and the game just was not good. It wasn't fun. There wasn't anything unique about it, so we threw the prototype away, and that's what a prototype's for. We threw it away, and now we're working on a new prototype, completely different idea. Trying it out, but the code is it's getting dirtier and dirtier by the second. But that's okay, because it's a prototype, and we plan on rebuilding it from the ground up anyways. Adding in better systems, newer systems, all of that. Boom, boom, boom. Bitlytic. See if timer's off. Nope. 2 seconds. I was close. I was very close. 2 seconds. Whoa, what the heck? That's awkward. There we go. All right, so now, knockback wave, can't afford. I want to see if our talents are actually doing their talent thing. And I don't think they are. On button pressed, spell level plus equals 1, we add the talent point, and we take the spell level. So it's not. It's not actually doing anything. That adds up. That adds up. So what I could say is Well, we're gonna... How am I gonna do this? Because we're kind of just hard coding it, making it gross. Shoot. Spell. I could do the ability name. So what I'm trying to do here is I want to upgrade these guys, these ability levels. Ideally, we would put them on as a resource or a component and do it that way. But because we don't want to refactor this whole prototype, we're doing it in a super dirty way. So I could do this. Okay. Export var ability name as a string. And then what are we calling it? Like that. First one. Ability level 1 level. Ability 2 level. Ability 3 level. And then ability 4 level. This feels so gross. So gross. But now we can take the player. I can't do that actually. I can't do player dot ability name. Shoot. Yeah, I can't do that. So how would I... Because it's all the same script. Okay. Dirty. I know how to do it. Oh, it just doesn't have a thing. Okay. So this guy... I'm also going to connect the pressed to here. This guy, I'm gonna connect the pressed to here. Oh, they all do it. Unless I can rename them. On upgrade 2. Wizard connect. Nope, they all just connect. Ugh, gross. Disconnect. Disconnect. We need a better way of doing this. Okay. Talent points 1. We add 1 to the spell level, which is within this. All right, we got ads coming up, so we're gonna chuck on the words real quick. Head into level 1, and then when we get back, we're gonna figure out how to connect the level ups so they actually affect the abilities, not the ads. No, indeed. Wait, Covino, what's the secret to being a Covino? There is none. There is none. Yeah, there is none. So, no secret. No secret, Green Kitty. No secret. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, figuring out how to level up these abilities. Yikes. Let's go. Boop, boop. All right. I have returned. Boom, boom, bang. Words off. All right, so. Idea. All right. This is so gross, but I export. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Signal. Upgraded. With a argument of a string. And then export var level string. upgraded dot emit, and then level string. Yeah. And then the string that we're using is going to be ability 1 level. Ability 1 level. Ability 2 level. Ability 3 level. Ability 4 level. I am trying to fight the urge to just get started on this and rework it and all that. Because this is getting, like, you can tell when something's getting out of hand. And this is getting out of hand with how poorly this programming's going. Or like how poorly everything's being written. I'm scared of code lines that don't end with semicolon. I mean, GD script doesn't end in semicolon. I think it can. I think you can use a semicolon, but... What? But Sensei, I'm learning from you. Green Kitty, do not, under any circumstance, do not do what I am doing right now. It is very bad. Very, very bad. But assuming you're months too late. Oh, no. The big thing is listen to Savage, Ironic. Listen to the people that know what they're talking about. For sure. You gotta just keep in mind, I don't know what I'm doing. You gotta like pound that into your brain. Covino doesn't know what he's doing. Neither do I. More of a reason to not listen to, or not do, don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm doing either. That's nonsense. That's nonsense, Ironic. Wait, Ironic, if you're saying you don't know what you're doing, does that mean I've done it and I am no longer in the noob category and I am now in the beginner category? Is that what you're saying? No. Oh. Intermediate. Oh, you're saying no because I skipped ahead and now I'm actually in the intermediate category or even the pro category. Is that what you're saying? Okay, maybe not pro. That's a stretch. That's a stretch. But you're saying I'm in the intermediate category now. That's why you're saying I'm not in the beginner. I disappeared for 10 days. Update. I'm 104 kilos now. Start from 126. Let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome, typical fat guy. Pretty soon, you're going to have to change your name. Typical skinny guy. Typical fit guy. So I'm like, I am now officially an intermediate, according to Ironic, through omission. Because he didn't say that I'm not. He said I'm not in the beginner, which means next stage up. So never mind. Never mind, Green Kitty. I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, totally. Let's see. So, let's see. You're sitting on the B now. Wait, for real? I'm sitting on the B of beginner? I will take that. I will take it. That's a level up. Of noob. Oh. Of noob. Wait, how does that work? Like sitting on it as in I'm like here? Does it go this way? No. Does it go up and down or does it go... It's a chair. Oh, I'm here. There's my other leg. Ah. What? You're a noob, not us. Sometimes the basic is the best. So it must be going this way then, because I remember sometime back, howdy Daniel Pancake, I was at the end. I was at the top of the end. So I think it goes this way. And then once I slide off this B, then I can get to the beginner level. That's what it seems like. But you're not? Well, I am. Are you calling Ironic a liar? Ironic wouldn't lie. Yeah, if you defeat the boss, releasing a game on Steam. Acting like releasing a game on Steam is difficult. We released a game on iOS, notorious for being the platform that most people dodge. Most people are like, no, I'm only going to Google. We said, screw Google. We're going straight to iOS. And we did it. Mind you, we had a lot of help, but we did it. Yeah, like a game people buy and play. Okay. That's fair. They downloaded it for free. They bought it for free. But okay. That's fair. Input. Okay, I'm trying to figure out the ability garbage that I was doing. We omit it. So now what we're gonna do is here we're gonna do talents V-box, and then for panel in talents V-box dot get children panel dot I think it called it upgraded dot connect, and we're gonna do a func upgrade and then we say just continuing on with our grossness, match upgrade level 1 upgrade, level 1, wait, ability 1, ability 1 level. There. Big up LT. How you doing? Ability 2 upgrade. Ability 2 level. Ability 3 upgrade. This feels so gross. This is an insane thing I'm watching me in code right now. I understand, and I am genuinely grossed out by what I'm doing right now, but it beats having to refactor everything. Just make it work. Just make it work. Whew. I don't comprehend this. So what's happening is when we press the level up button, it's going to emit a signal with a string. And that string will be the level string. I could have just done it with the enum or whatever, but that's fine. So then we collect that signal and we say, okay, if you're ability 1, then our ability 1 level goes up. If you're ability 2, 2 goes up. 3, 3, 4, 4. That's what's happening. And then what this does is it increases the level, which then changes the damage and the cooldown. So ability 1 damage, or let's go to ability 2 damage because that's one we're testing. We don't use it yet. So we need to go projectile.damage is going to be ability to damages ability to level times damage modifier. You just do a set here instead of match. I could do a set. Hold up. How would I do a set? If you're using strings, you've done this before. Set property name value. Oh, so I could do set upgrade and then how do I do +1 though? Yeah, we'll just see if this works first off. So we should be doing get upgrade +1. Yeah. Let's just see if this works. So starting with 15 damage, let's just go to 100 on ability 2. So we should one-shot them after we level up. Okay. Three, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, and then talents. Boom. We should now one-shot them. That didn't work. Do you like this more than the waves thing? Yes. I think so. I think so. I I think the waves thing, the thing about the waves is it's nice because it adds like a like pressure to the player. And which actually could be better. I don't know yet. You can add pressure to this too. Roaming strong mobs. Yeah, I think that's what we would need. Yeah. I don't like the time limits thing. But I think roaming would be good. I don't know. I've never been a fan of time limits. Just theoretically, you're always trying to outrun a strong monster. I could see that. Yeah. All right, let me try. Instead of the match, we do a, what was it? A set? No, hang on. Yeah, set, upgrade, and then get upgrade +1. And then you need to change this. It becomes more horror-likey though. Yeah, I don't really want to go for a horror. Okay, and then the upgrade needs to be called ability to level. Ability 1 level. Ability 1 level. 3 level. 4 level. Level string. There we go. Let's see if this works. Play. Okay. That does connect. So back to 15. And that means when we level up, it should switch to 100 damage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1. Knock him back. Oh. Knock him back. Okay. Boom. String an int. Oh, because I need to put the plus outside of that. Like that. Now we try it. Spend something to block doors behind you. Yeah, that turns into too much of a horror. Boom. Boom. All right. Level it up. Please work. Nice. Nice. All right, that works. Yeah, and then, okay. So let's go into the wizard. And we'll change this 30, 45, 60. We're getting a little high though. 75, and then 90. Yeah, that might be a little crazy. It'll be fine though. Now I need to do the cooldown, ability to cool down. So ability timer to start. And we say ability to cooldowns. Actually, no, I can just do cooldown. What up, the real British teacup? Ability to cool down, which gets it. Ability to cool down. Yep, and then same thing here. Ability 3 cooldown. Ability 1 cooldown. And yeah. Now I also want to connect the button press on this guy right here. Action bar. Ability. It's not in there, it's in here. Gold ability button. Where do you have it? Go to method. Why is that not working then? That's weird. Pressing it. Why is that not working? Oh wait, let's go back. Talent buttons? No, that's the wrong thing. Wizard. Toggled. Oh, I probably didn't set it as a toggle. Yep. Now it should work. There we go. Cool. Oh, interesting. It's because I'm probably clicking on the talents margin. Yep. Back to here. And then talents margin. Mouse. Ignore. Play. There we go. Cool. Awesome. All right, that's awesome. That now works. We now have levels. But we have to finish connecting them. AoE ability. Active spell dot ability cooldown timer. So it's in the hammer here. Okay. It's not in here. It's in... outline. Why did that move? Equipment, resources, no. Wizard. Yeah. I can already see how this is going to work better once we set things up. Oh, it's in the drop AoE, that's why. Ability cooldown timer start. And then it would be player dot ability for cooldown. Okay. Then we need the damage, which is ability for level damage modifier. There we go. Let's go back to ability 3, the knockback wave. So we can go to wait, or we already have it. Goo wave, damage. So wave dot damage is going to be ability 3 damages, ability 3 damage, or level. There we go. Probably should have that getter on there, but it's fine. Target, damage, did that, and then 1. You summon, damage. So we can do summon dot damage equals ability 1 damages, ability 1 level damage mod. There we go. Now we come back up and we have to set these up because making these all the same is not good. This is the wave, so we'll start off at like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. 4. This needs to be a bigger damage, so we need to do 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. Bring this down to 15, 12, 9, 6, 3, 1. Sure, that's fine for now. Okay. And now that we have ability upgrades, / talents, push that. Now we got to do our persistent upgrades. Maybe before we do persistent upgrades, we set up a couple more enemies. So we can do dungeon mob. There he is. And then boom, boom. Something like that. And then we'll do I wonder if this guy's just gonna start running at the player though. Enemy. You will. I just want to see what that looks like though. Close all that. Let's play. Boom. 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 Okay. Boom. Duh! This guy's strong. Okay, that's kind of cool. I think that's fine. Duplicate. Duplicate. Fast enemies need to be balanced at low health. Agreed. And then do that. I mean, you should probably add a chest in here. think that would make sense. And then we do still need to come up with a boss. I think that's important. So there's the key thing too. Yeah, and I assume the keys are meant for opening the doors, right? Door needs a key, right? You start with 5. Not the map, the guy in the corner. JK. Wow. Thanks, Shortster. What could be neat is if we add a key as like a pickup thing as well. So we could leave some keys or gold on the ground. I wonder if I could gold, because gold just drops anyways. Do you find keys or do enemies drop them? I think that's where we get into loot tables. And I would say both. I would think we'd do a loot table and have a very low percentage chance of enemies dropping keys. And then you can find keys. In dungeon-based roguelites, they have to. Why do they have to? If you're gonna have doors, you need to have enough keys to get out of the dungeon. Correct. Key slimes when Terraria go burr. You can't be soft locked. Right. I agree with that. That's why we could have keys hidden somewhere. And then we can have a small percentage chance of enemies dropping them. So maybe you get lucky and then you know you need one key and it just so happens an enemy drops one, so you don't have to go find it. Increased chance of key if door is locked? Maybe. This design needs to be really tight and correctly thought through. I agree. And that's part of once the playtest is done, we're going through and we're going to get very specific about what this game's going to be and how it's going to be. I'm trying my best not to dive into a full thing quite yet, like a full game design document or even a full plan, because I'm curious to see what the playtesters are going to say about it. And say, for all we know, they could say this combat is garbage, I hate it. And now we're back to the drawing board. So that all of our plans were useless. They might say, oh, it'd be really cool if XYZ. And then we can go, oh, add XYZ. Boom. But yeah, I want to get... So I don't want to dive too deep into things yet and just keep reminding myself, like, the only plan we have going into this is prototype, I guess 3 steps, play test, no, 2 steps, sorry. Prototype, play test. That's it. Proto, play. And we're trying to get to this point as fast as possible. And it doesn't really matter, like, the actual things we have yet. So we're branching off into different ways. I don't know if this is making sense. But once we do the playtest, then we can start going, okay, this is what we want. This is the path we want to follow. And that's what we're going to do. I don't think I changed the cast times yet. Let's do ability to can cast. It's AoE. Channel time. Channel timer. Okay. So I could do ability to export var ability to channel times. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Then ability to channel time. So then I could add ability to channel time float get Cosmo Synapse. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Channel times ability to level. Where do the lifeguards fit into this? They don't, Jay Holly. They do not. Okay. I think that makes sense. I think that makes sense. Two, 3, 4. Let's go to these guys actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Upgrade that. Oh, come back. There we go. More obvious when you take damage. Yes. For taking damage, I already know the VFX we want for that. That one is as simple as you flash the screen red. The sides of the screen slightly red for a frame. All you need is a frame. Maybe, I mean, that's the tough part is at what point do we stop at the prototype? Like as in, are the VFX and stuff like that crucial to the prototype? Howdy, Camilos, how you doing? And that's what I keep kind of questioning, because I think they're important. I think like having the feedback's important, but is it important to a prototype? Hammer and the basic attack feel better than the wave, right? Yeah. Wave is kind of lame in comparison. Yeah, I mean, it's neat. It is neat, but it does, yeah. Where are they? Oh! No! No! There we go. If I didn't have that movement speed, it would have been donezo. I could do some of that tomorrow. Ooh, that would be good. Yeah. Doesn't have particle sound effects. It doesn't seem like a thing that would take too long. A flash of red around the screen. Yeah, it probably wouldn't take too long. Probably wouldn't. Alright, let's see here. Oh, we got 2 levels? Alright, we're maxed out on our 2. Oh, and I ran out of enemies, though. Because I don't think I put any more in here. Legs. Boing. Yeah, it's just a red shader. Yeah, yeah. You tween it when you take damage. It makes sense. Boing. I do want to also do, so like, see how we just got the legs? And we already have legs. I do think combining the gear could be really cool. So you jump even higher maybe, or whatever. That could be really cool. But if we jump even higher, then now we're dealing with jumping over walls, and that's not good. Plus, I don't want to jump too high, because if you jump too high, then it's just like, it's too much. Too much. It's that's an insane jump upgrade, by the way. Yeah, the jump's a little high. A little high. Basically immortal in the air. Well, no, because we also have the casted guys, remember? We want to put those casted enemies in. So like here, I could go... take a ranged enemy. Now, right now, they're just going to run into the wall and then pop out at you later. But, I mean, that's not terrible. 2. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, right now they just purely chase. Which isn't great. It's not great. Actually, I need to also... That's another thing we got to do is... Did I just duplicate something? I don't think I did. These guys. Yeah, I need to do their... In their die, they need to do... Player... Wait. Where's the other enemy? This. Okay. Yeah, because dungeon mobs, these guys, they have an aggro area. So you need to add aggro areas to all the other enemies, probably. But I think having things like casted and the fast runners, I think that's cool. I think that's gonna add a lot. Yeah. And then of course we need some... Where the heck are these guys? Oh. We do need some kind of, like, boss of some sort. They'll have to figure out. Yeah. Let's save that. Let's commit and say, Other enemies added to dungeon. Push that. And then boom bang. Okay. Okay. I think that's the plan. Yeah. Do this, do that, do that, copy that. All right. And I think with that, yeah. Alrighty, folks. We are calling it here today. It is time for me to get dinner. I am starving. Starving. So we're going to head out to Conrad. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. And then tomorrow when we come back, we're going to set up a boss fight. We're going to set up the talents for the persistent upgrades. And then I think we're cooking. So spam the emotes if you got them. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop. 1 sec, YouTube.
You can ban me now from your stream. I would understand.
Now, if anyone wants to
Oh, Covino raided me.
Bye, YouTube.
Covino raided me.